Hey, good morning. How you doing, Trace? All right. Get it, Ladybug. Good to see you this morning. It's just you and I. Good morning to anybody, or good afternoon, good evening, whenever you decide to watch this video. I hope all is well. Tracy getting her walk on. I'm trying to feed myself something. Hi, Quita. Are we preparing for Hurricane Milton? We're doing the best we can. They are back to back. Thank you for checking on us. The Cinnamon Rolls. Listen, Trace. Hey, Miss Love, how are you? Good morning. Tracy, why did I do that to myself? You know, people silly. You know, when they I like they ain't got good sense. And you just be too inquisitive sometimes. Why did I do that to myself? Well, hey, Robin. Praise God. Oh, it's so good to see you, Robin. Thank you, Lord. Hey, Naturally D. Hey, I'm all in God's hand. You hear me, Naturally D? I've been trying to get an appointment to the orthopedic doctor since I got out the emergency room. And just can't never get through. I left them a message today, so we're gonna see if they're gonna call me back again. So other than that, hey, I'm doing whatever I can do. Yeah, another storm. Hey B, good morning. I hope so too. So I've had to get up and get out, you know, walk around on this foot as best I can. Hey Sanaya, how you doing? I don't have no choice. Hey Brad, I'm not sure how my toe is. I try not to move it at the joint. I'm good, Gwendolyn. Good morning. How are you? And I guess, okay, wait a minute, y'all. The power company out here. I know they probably trimming trees and because they did say to do some things they may have to shut the power off. I sure hope they don't shut it off right now. I hear them outside, but I don't know what they're doing. Mm, Lord have mercy. Hey, babe. Sorry about that, y'all. That was G. He went into work today. Hey, S. Marie, how are you? That me and the nurse and the doctors don't get along, so you know what I did. I started seeing. Oh no, Robin. Wait a minute. not Keisha Cole. Robin, you better be careful before they put you on the short flow for a disturbance. Okay. I'm doing good. Good to see you this morning. I sat too long, y'all, and let my grits get too cold, so I'm trying to eat them. Hey, Lachey, how are you? Robin. You know some people don't have a sense of humor these days. You better be careful, okay? Ooh, we trying to get some vittles in me so I can. Why does it seem like it's taking me forever? Let me see how many pills I got left. Okay, one more for today. 1, 2, 3, 4 more days. Why it seem like I've been taking these? It's been a week. Seemed like they gave me more pills than I was supposed to have. They put you. Oh, Robin, wait a minute. Look, poo. Poo. I'm gonna need you to cut it out, okay? You can't get put out the restaurant and the hospital now. Look, that's where you go to get some help. Robin. Robin is showing out. Naturally D, how's it going? S. Marie, how's it going? B, how is it going this morning? Who else? We know Gwendolyn, how's it going? We know what not Tasha. Tracy doing. Tracy out getting her walk on. Brett, how's it going this morning? Good, praise God. How the grandbabies? Look, whenever I do log on and able to find you on Facebook, praise God. Shout out. Trying to hang in here, y'all. It is Monday. That's wonderful. I know, right, Robin? Well, I'm gonna need you to stop showing out. We need you. We need you to be able to get some assistance, okay? Back to work for you? Okay. Well, I hope you have an amazing day, sweet pea. Who in the kitchen? Come here, babe. Put that in there for me. Thank you. Okay, I see a video from our governor. Let's see what his update is. Okay, why that noise? We got to get past that. Oh, my goodness.
Hurricane Milton, when we were here yesterday morning, said this is a tropical storm. Might become a hurricane yesterday, but probably by today it became a hurricane very quickly. And so not only is it a hurricane, it's already a major hurricane, and it's now a Category 4 hurricane with maximum sustained winds at 150 miles per hour. It is expected to make landfall on the west coast of Florida sometime between Wednesday evening or perhaps even very early on Thursday. This has gone slower than the projections were in terms of how it's moving towards
Hey,
Florida.
Nasir.
And if that continues, it's going to push back when landfall will happen. Of
May
course,
you do the same.
Impacts prior to the eyewall making landfall. We have made a pre-landfall declaration request to FEMA for support, and Kevin has been working with the administrator, and we anticipate positive approval on that. We have 51 counties in Florida currently under a state of emergency. The executive order that I signed over the weekend also orders all disaster debris management sites and landfills to be open 24/7 in the lead up to Hurricane Milton. We had a lot of debris left from Hurricane Helene on Florida's Gulf Coast. That creates a huge hazard.
Good morning, Loretta. How are you?
A major hurricane hit in that area this week. So we've marshaled state assets to be able to help with that mission, and we're going to continue to do that until it's safe, until it's no longer safe to do so. So we do have a Category 4 hurricane. It is currently located 745 miles southwest of Tampa. It has not moved terribly quickly, but that obviously could change going forward. Storm surge watch has been issued for the Florida Gulf Coast from mainland Monroe County northward to the Suwannee River, the Dixie-Levy County line. 8 to 12 feet peak storm surge is potential for northern Pinellas all the way down to Charlotte, including in Tampa Bay. 5 to 10 feet peak storm surge is possible from Yankeetown southward to the Pasco-Pinellas County line, and from Inglewood southward to Bonita Beach, including Charlotte Harbor. Hurricane watches have been issued for portions of west central Florida and Florida's Nature Coast. Tropical storm watches extend further south and north through southwest Florida and the Keys and along portions of the Florida Panhandle. Division of Emergency Management is busy facilitating hundreds of resource requests from communities as we prepare for the impacts. We've already sent major truckloads of food and water to Central Florida in preparation for points of distribution sites after the storm. We're also coordinating the deployment of more than 2,000 feet of flood protection systems and prioritizing critical infrastructure like hospitals, wastewater treatment facilities, and electrical infrastructure. We've deployed a flood barrier around a water pumping station in Bradenton, a fire station in Hillsborough, and more en route to the courthouse in Charlotte County, hospital in Kissimmee, master pump station in St. Pete, and a community resource center in Hernando County. We've also deployed generators to support special needs sheltering operations. And of course, Starlink internet. All counties have access to that, and we're deploying more as needed. More than 200 ambulances and more than 30 paratransits are in Central Florida.
Good morning, Retha. How are you?
To support first responder operations. And as I previously noted, we've ramped up our support of debris removal. That's a 24/7 round-the-clock mission. The state of Florida is amassing significant amount of fuel reserves ahead of Milton, and we're staging it to be utilized as needed. These quantities include 415,000 gallons of diesel, 389,000 gallons of gasoline, and an additional 1.5 million gallons of both diesel and gasoline are currently en route. I know there's different things that are being said, but all fuel continues to arrive at Florida ports. There has not been an interruption of that. I know people are going to fill up their gas tanks, which is a good thing. There's more lines than maybe that we're used to on some of these, but there has not been an interruption in fuel deliveries, and all the ports are checked in on that. Local officials and their vendors must
Good morning, Cheryl. How are you? Hey, my sister's
keeper. Those areas that are in the eye of potential path of this storm. Executive order requires
we got a Category 4 coming towards us now.
To remain open 24/7 to accept debris from Hurricane Helene. We need as much of this debris picked up as possible. This creates a safety hazard, and it also will increase the damage that Milton could do with flying debris. All local entities should comply with this order and work around the clock to accomplish this mission. We have deployed major assets to help, but yet, last night in Pinellas County, there were 300 vehicles. Some of them were state vehicles, but also a lot of private pickup trucks and vehicles who were bringing debris. That's helpful. They should be doing that, and yet one of the gates was locked. There was no one manning it. And so we had this massive line of cars waiting to drop off debris, which is a good thing. And so Florida Highway Patrol basically took matters into their own hands.
Antoinette, good morning. How you doing?
To a couple pickup trucks to the gate and busted the gate open. And then those trucks were able to go in and unload the debris. We don't have time for bureaucracy and red tape. We have to get the job done. And the effort that Jared Perdue and Kevin's team have made in helping get the debris off and supplementing the local efforts has been incredible. We have noticed since the weekend and the order, you have seen some more vendors out there. I know the city of St. Petersburg has been working hard to get the debris out, and that's a great thing. And they're working, I think, well. But these debris sites need to be open, and we're going to ensure that to be able to do. So just in the last 24 hours, the state has done almost 500 truckloads of debris, totaling 9,000 cubic yards. So that's just from the barrier islands in Pinellas County, bringing to the debris landfills. We have over 200 state assets, dump trucks, other types of trucks and vehicles to be able to do.
It was an hour-long broadcast.
But keeping it 24/7 is important. We absolutely
now. You hear the birds talking. What get me is, how long has it been since Helene hit, right? We know that Tampa and a lot of those areas, all the way up to all the way around to Tallahassee, okay, got hit with some bad rain and water and wind, all of the above. We know that from the last one. What get me is Home Skillet is now deploying. Now he starts today with some type of executive order for debris to be picked up when you already know we are still in hurricane season. Why in the world did you not get extra help from then? Let people work overtime. Give people that need a job extra help to get the mess cleaned up. We been knew that it was a storm way out there. We knew it was one. Ever since for the last 3-4 days, we knew it was Ian. We knew this one was I can't get it. Brewing. There we go. We knew this one was out there. It's another one on the other side. So it's not like you don't know. But now he trying to say that, it's imperative that you open this and open that. Negro, listen. We live in Florida. We have down trees. All of that, even when it's not a doggone hurricane. The thunderstorms, okay, the tornadoes, the stuff that we get any given time. And now you want to try to put people out. We ain't got but 2 days. Really, today and tomorrow. What they don't understand, what he don't, and see, when stuff ain't, you ain't got to worry about stuff. When your pocket's straight, you can fly to wherever you want to. Stuff don't bother. You got today and tomorrow. People got to figure things out. We knew this hurricane was coming, but still, where is the extra help that is needed? Like, now you're trying to hurry up and get this stuff done. And let me tell you something, people clock out, they clock out. Okay? It's crazy. It's crazy. He waited till the last minute. He could have did an executive order Friday. He knew this thing was a doggone hurricane then. Now that it's a cat 4, you want to come in and want to try to cat 3. Shoot, hurricane, tropical storm, whatever the heck it was before yesterday morning. You know, people already trying to clean up. It's a hot funky mess out here. Drains. Some people still don't have power. People having to pick up. Let me tell you something. We got leaves and branches ain't been picked up from our house yet. So now they got to be out here to try to hurry up and get that stuff up, because that stuff gonna fly. And nobody on this street had anything picked up. Child, people sickening. Good morning, Angelo. I watched G-Rich video on breakfast and dinner Sunday. Oh, thank you, Antoinette. It was good. I hadn't been able to get on for a week. The last storm hit us hard in Georgia. I know it did. We had no power or water up until this past Friday. Major house damage. Keep us in your prayers. Lord, Angela, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad y'all all right. I'm glad. You know what? We can't snap our fingers and make people use common sense. You know, like Florida, Georgia, everybody involved. Like, I know access is limited, but some stuff just gets my goat, you know. That last storm was I saw y'all umbrella and trees on the roof. And that was a tent. That was a portable carport. You know, like a big party tent. You know how a big party tent is? Not just the ones you just pop up, but the real big ones that'll cover. I had 2 out front and 1 in the back. All 3. And I think I was telling somebody the scary part, my daughter asked her this morning, the scary part is we hadn't heard the howling of the wind since I've been on planet Earth. I don't think I've heard it that bad like I did with this last one, Helene. I don't ever remember hearing that wind that bad. And then I looks out the back door. I'm seeing the tent being picked up. Like, that was scary enough. Like, the eye of the hurricane was not even on our side. It was on the side where Tallahassee is. It went through, like, Tallahassee on up. What we got was the outer bands, you know, which is what we're getting now, the outer bands. So if the outer bands did that kind of damage, my word today, because right now they're not quite sure if the hurricane is going to come through right on Tampa, or a little below Tampa, or a little above Tampa. The eye. That's just the eye. If you look at the massive side of that thing, like, my God, we need you. Like, we need you to put an umbrella of protection over us, because right now they're saying there's 10 to 15 foot surges of water that they already had with Helene. They had the same amount or more with the last one, and we didn't get the brunt of it where I am. But look at the damage that it did. I know it's the flooding. My sister posted a video on her TikTok, right, of a certain area called Edgewood Avenue. And if you know, you know, we have certain areas that are in low-lying areas that let me see. Hold on. Let me see, can I find her? There it is. Okay, let me see. This is just Edgewood. No, look at that. Look how flooded that is. Girl, look at the car. Damn. Look at that. Like, for real, for real. Oh my God. And we didn't get the storm. You know what I mean? We got the outer bands and the rain. Like, my word. May you keep safe too, Angela. Yes. Like, and he trying to act like he don't have a clue. Like, I've been living in Florida all my life, and I know there should be a set up team of people that work 7 days a week. You know what I mean? Especially with during hurricane season should be double time. Yes, that's water. And that's just in one little area called Edgewood. That's not including San Marco that flooded. That's not including Riverside that flooded. That's not including all the other areas that flooded. When I say Riverside, downtown, the nursing home that my mom was in, then there's a nursing home called, it used to be called St. Catherine's. I can't think of what the new name of it is. It sits right on the water. When I say on the water, if I get up and walk from this table right here and walk over there to the wall, that's the distance from between their property and the wall that keeps the water out. No lie. That sucker floods. We used to have something called the Jacksonville Landing. It is no longer there. Because during one of the storms, it might have been Hurricane Michael, one of them, one of the hurricanes. Baby, when I tell you that thing was underwater, it was underwater. Underwater. And it freaked me out because to get in the landing, you got to walk up a lot of steps. Then there's this, you walk inside the building, then you got all the little shops and stores. And when you go out the second set of doors, then there's another walking area, and then there's steps you walk down. So there's elevation. And for the top part, when you're on the outside, on city side, not water side, when you're on the city side, for you not to be able to see the stairs. Like for real. That thing freaked me out. That's a lot of water. And I cannot imagine. I have seen so many people. I see videos, and I have to turn my phone off sometimes because I can get a message on Instagram when I go on there, and you know how stuff just pop up. Hey, Shanique. These people literally sat and watched this. I think it was in North Carolina. They were in their basement. The water came through the window. Like, it looked like the whole entire ocean just ran in their house. Like, the lady started screaming for her kids because they weren't expecting it to come through the basement like that. It came, they had a window, like their escape window just blew open. She on this side, and she happened to start screaming for her son. The other one didn't come. So she was panicking because the water just rushed in. Like, Lord have mercy. I'm here to tell you. But you know what, Shanice? That don't mean it's going to be over in November. Because look, it's been raining. It rained all summer long. It did. It rained all summer long. Like, this is crazy. Good morning, Donna. Hey, Journey. I feel better. Did you pray for me or something? Because after I told you I was sick, the next day I felt better and I took a test. And hey, that's nobody but God, Journey. Nobody but God. Hey, he heard your cry. He know. See, let me tell you something. Sometimes we don't realize the power of our own prayer and the simple fact of just calling on God's name. You know, when you believe that if you can get somebody to touch and agree with you, and that whatever God, and somebody that know that God is able, we just don't know how God worked things out. And he say, ye of little faith. And we all at sometimes have little faith. Really? They already said, I need to see, because Ashley was just asking about school this morning. It do sound scary, because I was talking to Ashley. I was like, Ashley. She was like, Mama, it was the sound of the wind. I said, I know it. I said, me and Shanique and we would talk about the same thing, like the sound of that wind. Like, Shanique is here in Jacksonville, so she know. We both, like, we have never heard that sound of that wind like that before. It might have been worse for somebody else. Oh my gosh. And I was telling them, Shanice, it didn't even come, the bad part didn't even come near us. But just look at the force of the wind that is coming off of that thing. You know, just think you turn on a fan. Did you hear about the lady and her? I did. That thing hurt me. We need some of that rain here in California, but not the flooding. Look, be careful what you ask for, because I'm here to tell you, um, people in North Carolina, South Carolina, all the way up, whoever was affected, wasn't expecting that kind of, and maybe have never had that kind of weather. Baby, let me tell you, child, look, that video of a house floating away, I think it was in Florida. I had to log off after that. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? There are certain parts of Florida that are flood zones, whether we have a hurricane or not. See, sometimes we have tropical storms, we have thunderstorms, we have tornadoes. And when it rains a lot like that and you have those areas that flood real easy, all your stuff can wash right on down the street. For real. Wasn't it something else? I told Gayla, but the thing about it is, give me a couple of dollars. I need to go that way. But you know what, Journey, with flood insurance, because it happens, we have bad weather so often. Hey, Miss Stacks, a lot of insurance companies are pulling out of Florida. So you need flood insurance. You really do. It's separate from your homeowner's insurance. So you have to have, it's not included in your homeowner's insurance. It goes to a certain thing. Yeah, that's amazing to donate. I hope she donate to the right cause, because it's some thieves out there. Yeah, you have to have, and it depends on where you live. I think for Florida, our flood insurance is separate, because I know when G and I, G had bought a house years ago when Ashley and them was little bitty babies, and when we had to pay our homeowners insurance, it was separate. The homeowners insurance was separate from the flood insurance. And how I found that out, because I had my hot water tank to burst, and it flooded the whole house. Oh God. And we were new homeowners at that point, and we didn't know that it was separate. We did not know it was separate. Um, and so ever since then, life is a whole lot different. So it's a lot of places, insurance companies, that will not insure Florida residents. If they do, it's a lot of money. So it's crazy. Um, Even with your roof, it's hard to get really, really good insurance unless you're really ready to just pay. I mean, really pay. Because my daughter is a new homeowner, Ashley, and her roof on her house was not that old. And we had a couple of storms come through and it messed up her roof. And they came in and fixed it. But then another storm, no, after, yeah, we had another storm after that. The problem that they say they had fixed was still leaking. And they didn't want to fix it. She had to literally sue her insurance company in order to get it fixed. It's still raining. Yes, it's still raining. It rained so bad yesterday. It would just look like sheets of rain. Like my mama was supposed to come over yesterday, and she has to get on what they call community transportation, the wheelchair van that bring you. We had to call and tell her don't come. It was raining just that hard during church. Our church starts at 9 o'clock. And even by the time and it's only an hour and a half, by the time she got out of church, which she only lived 2 blocks from the church, they had to wait because she was getting soaking wet, waiting for the be put on the van. So we had to tell her don't come because it rained all day yesterday, like buckets of rain over here. Shanice, did y'all get bad rain? I laid on her too. Yes, I saw the twins. I saw that. And a tree fell on her and she fell on top of them. My word. My word. Okay. Look, and you know what side of town I'm on, and it just, I always get rain over here. Cause like my daughter, she live out by the airport, and I be like, is it raining over there? She be like, no. I be like, shoot, y'all. G sent the a video of him at work today. Let me see, can I'm gonna turn the sound down. Let me find it. I know he sent it to me. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wrong one. Okay. I don't know. Can y'all see the trees blowing? Now that thing not even this way yet. But we getting the wind off of it, okay? The wind and the rain. We're like literally 6 minutes away from that. Yeah. So listen. Ask the girl. Um hold on, y'all. I gotta see what they doing out here. Cause this, hold on. Let me get my boot right, my foot ready. I've been trying to get into the foot specialist, and they not answering the phone. They seem to be so busy that they don't ever answer the phone. And I don't know what other foot specialist to go to, because the emergency room referred me to this place, and um I can't go to my primary care because they don't accept my insurance. So I've got to find another doctor. So what I thought about doing is calling the emergency room and see, can they refer me to somebody else, because I can't get through. I've left messages. Shoot, by the time I get through, I'm gonna be healed on God's time, for real. It's always God's time, but oh shoot, I need another shoe. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this boot on. Ooh. Okay. Let me see what's going on out here. I keep hearing something. Hey, babe. Oh, they cutting trees, I think. Oh no, they doing somebody's driveway. Yeah, they doing somebody's driveway. The new people over there. That looks so much better. They cut all those limbs down. The limbs was hanging all the way down here, y'all. Y'all hear the birds? Do y'all hear the birds? I kept hearing something outside. Listen at the birds. It's broken. A broken toe. The cast iron skillet lid fell on it off the shelf. I'm going back in the house, man. Hush. I gotta exercise my legs, don't I? And I can't use the darn crutches because guess what? The crutches make me slide all over the place. I got your chips. Chips and some crackers. Oh, excuse me. Y'all see this lid right here? This is what fell on my foot. Yeah. This thing right here. This is real heavy. Yeah, Galen love those chips. I do too. I love them too. But I can't eat them too much. Have my stomach hurting. I'm going to sit back down. I'm going to try this and how I get down here. This boot must be wrong because this boot makes my foot hurt. Worse trying to walk with it on. I had to stop. Wait a minute. Because I was about to hurt myself eating. Girl, they be going in one sitting. Look, Glenda was in here when I said I was getting rid of them. And she said she done already claimed it. And it's, ooh, that made my foot hurt. She gonna have to wait because that thing heavy. And if it costs too much money, we gonna have to renege on to give them away because I'm not paying $80 to send no box to nobody. I'm sorry. Oh, shoot. That's about what I paid for the thing. And that thing is heavy. We got to get a box and it's got to go by weight. And I know it's two of them. The skillet, the big round skillet is I don't want to lie about the size. It's a big size skillet. Is it the 14-inch? It's a big skillet, a big frying pan. Hey, Lou, how you doing? Thank you. Y'all had the pine tree snapping. Child, look. Everything was snapping around here. For taking a blow from that lid. That thing has some weight. It does, Brad. Listen to me. That's why I don't want to cook with them no more. Thank you. That's why I don't want to cook with them no more. Because I'm scared. I don't want that to happen to nobody else in my house. Now, they say, I know you have to be careful with everything, but they cute and all that. Baby, y'all saw the x-ray of my darn toe. I'm not quite sure. She said just put it on the bottom shelf. No, ma'am. That's too close to the foots. It's going out of here. That part. I got a red Dutch oven. I got a red Dutch oven. I have a 3-piece cast iron skillet frying pan set. I got a huge cast iron skillet. And then the one that fell on my toe, it is like a casserole dish. Hey, Kiki Boo, how's it going? It's the I think it's like a 12 or 13-inch skillet with that lid. So you can fry in it, you can bake in it, all of that, stews, whatever in that thing. And then I have the same color. I have the frying pan with the handle to it. That's under the sink somewhere too. That's, shoot. I have 2 cast iron pots I keep on my stove. They heavy to move. They are too heavy to move. But you know, whenever G cook, and when my kids wash dishes, they put stuff on the shelf, which I had rearranged this shelf for nothing heavy to be on this shelf. And they don't put stuff where I tell them to put it. Okay, Journey. And it's all jacked up. I went in there and I put all the pots. All I had on here was like Tupperware, and on the top shelf I got some lid holders that you slide your lids in. So all my glass lids are up there on the top. And then I had like you know, little storage containers, stuff like that on these other 4 shelves. And when they put up stuff, they just put it. They just put it somewhere instead of trying to take the time to put it where it's supposed to go. And I went in there, just broke my fingernail. I saw the lid. I did. I saw the lid. You didn't see it. But actually, let me see. Hello? Let me find the picture. Let me see. I think I got it over here. This is the x-ray of my toe. You see that? It's cracked right down the edge. So that's broken. And then there's a fracture all the way up where that red line is. So the joint part don't hurt. None of it actually hurts. And this is the picture without the red line on it. Amen, Lean. How you doing, Evangeline? I hope I don't need surgery. That's where I'm at. I'm not looking forward to that. Hey, I'm pain free. I don't want no surgery on it. I mean, like, what that's gonna do? Shoot, I'll tie that bad boy up until it heal. Eventually, that bone gonna grow back together. Thank you, Evangeline. Good morning, Candy. How are you? I need my laptop. Contractor started working in my house today. Pray for my nerves. Jay.
Yes.
Can you bring me my laptop?
Okay.
Thank you. What chocolate hearts? Ooh. It did do some that. Let me tell you, the damage, that pain. Oh my gosh, the pain, the pain, the pain. Amen. Where is Mama Nita? What? There she is. Hey, Mama Nita. How you doing? So it's getting ready to rain again. Okay, it says flood watch. This alert is effective until 6 p.m. So it already been raining this morning twice. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I put in a request for a birthday song? Yeah, just email me on the 12th and remind me. Let me, the 12th. I'm gonna add it to my calendar. The 12th. Okay. I added it. But if you email me, just in case. This is the pets. Trying to figure things out. Let's see. I need something to sit this on. Let's see. Board. Ingenuity. We got a new look. I see. I was gonna say I'm on the wrong website. Hold on, y'all. I need some glasses. Oh, shoot. That ain't do nothing. Where my glasses at? Because that did absolutely nothing. These are Galen's glasses. My word today. Okay. Now. Okay. Let's see. Um, I'm trying to check on everybody's shipping. Let's see. Child. You know what? I love my husband, but that joker got every debit card I got. I don't have not one. It's gonna have to wait till he get here then. Oh well. Child, listen. I'm so glad, Kenny, that my toe don't feel like it did on that day when it happened. I am so glad. Y'all, maybe that's why I get up and move the best way I can, because I'm so glad that I am not in that kind of pain. And I am not looking forward to being in that kind of pain again. Okay? And if I got to put some duct tape, okay, around my big toe and leave it there to hold those bones together until they fuse. See, because I can bend my toe. It's not the joint. Yeah, that was sad. It's not the joint. It's from the tip to the bottom of, it's just that first like this. Is this part of the toe. Like right in here. Where the bone at. So it's not the joint. I can still bend my toe. I have to remind myself, and I move it around every now and then, and they keep saying they don't want me to do that. But I'm like, my joints are getting stiff though. Uh-oh. I'm going to erase some of these because I don't want it to be as though like you spammed. Because they'll show your, they'll slow your typing down. Okay. Let's see.
Encourage private citizens to have the debris and bring it in. That's helping the mission. Can't get bogged down in bureaucracy on this. The debris mission is going to continue until it's no longer safe to do so. Clearly, we're going to be able to work all the way through today and probably all the way through tomorrow, given that the storm's likely not to make landfall till later on Wednesday, and that could even get pushed back even further. So we've made.
You know where I get the duct tape from? When Galen had his first bout of gout, he didn't know what was going on, and he was looking for an ace bandage or something, and I don't know what made him think of duct tape, right? But Mia is the one that tied the duct tape around his foot. After talking about it, she was like, y'all know that when Dad had that duct tape on his foot, I was the one that put it on there. So maybe she suggested putting duct tape on it, but the pain was so bad, he was looking for anything that would give him some relief. And he put duct tape on there, and that's where I get that from. I understand that pain. Listen, even though my toe was split open and it looked like meat was hanging out, that's what it looked like to me. I don't know. It freaked me out to even see that. And I was in so much pain. I told the kids, find the first aid kit. Give me something to wrap around it. Like, they were scared to touch it because they didn't know I was in just that much pain. I was like, oh, please. Oh, y'all get away from it. But I was like, listen, I was still grasping at straws looking for something that was going to help me. I wrapped that doggone gauze around that toe. I said, let's go. Let's go. I ain't had on no shoe. Nothing. Nothing. Brenda, good morning. So, I know with the duct tape, y'all, I look so old and ancient by the head. I really need some hair color. I was just going to try to leave this like this. But, you know, my braids shabby. I like for them to get, you know, a little used. But, I could probably redo them. But I didn't do them tight no way because I didn't want a headache. Evangeline, how you feeling? I do need to do something to my head, though. Okay. We'll come back to the DeSantis. Let's see what Pastor Norfolk got for us this morning. I like to wait until the day after, because they cut the service down and they get right to the meat of the situation. It's called God is Able.
Turn with me to Daniel, the 6th chapter. Turn with me to Daniel,
Y'all
the 6th
ready?
chapter.
Do y'all mind listening to it? And I know if you get sick of it, y'all can exit out. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, they don't want me to move it. They don't. But why did they give me this shoe that don't give me? Hey, Tennessee, how you doing? Why did they give me this shoe that don't give me no support? Like, this shoe don't give me any support. Even though my foot is a size 7, it's like there's no support. I need something to go out that my toe can lay flat on. It's my big toe on my left foot. And so, because I'm not supported in the right way, I done pull my muscles in my back. I done strain some kind of way because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying not to bend the toe, but I got to get around. The crutches got my arms sore and my and like right across here. So I'm like, darn if I do and darn if I don't. So he told me to use one, but that's not, I don't know how to walk like that, y'all. So I'd rather put my heel on the floor. Good morning, Wendy Woo. How you doing? Wendy Woo. Tennessee, how you feeling today? Well, I need an ink pen. That's gonna write. Let's see. That don't do it. Take care of yourself. I will be in Tampa on Saturday. I wish it was closer. I would definitely come see you. Listen, you got to pass my way to get to Tampa. I'm in Jacksonville. Unless you flying in. Tampa is 3, maybe 4 hours away, I believe it is. 3.5. Yeah, you're going toward the storm. Hopefully the storm will be over with by Saturday. It's supposed to go through there starting Wednesday and Thursday. Hey, Sugar Cookie, good morning. When I sprained my ankle years ago, they gave me crutches too. Walk on and play. I was using one and a cane. I'd probably be better off with, I don't know. That boot is like my arch is starting to ache trying to walk with that boot on. I'm flying in, going on my, ooh, look at there. Look it. All right. Well, congratulations. Going on your cruise. Blessings to you, Loretta. How are you? Yeah. I wish. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, these mine. Is it? No, that's gotta be. I don't know which is which. That's got to be Galen's. This one is Galen's. It's easy to see. And these are mine. Getting ready for Milton. Where are you, Loretta? My in-laws live in Florida and they're worried about this storm. What part of Florida, Sugar Cookie? My birthday is Friday. This is my birthday present to myself. I know that's right. I cut all my hair low and rocking a fro and no more coloring. I'm embracing my gray. I'm trying to, but baby, look at this. You in? Oh yeah, Loretta. Ooh. Did you get any damage from this last one? I don't even know really how you embrace this or prepare. Like, I want to board my windows up. Bonita, good morning. You getting ready for the storm? Oh, praise God. Well, Loretta, listen. We just going to continue to pray. We're not speaking. We're not giving this thing any power other than what it already has. In Orlando, okay. Oh, yeah. Y'all are boarding up. Sandbags. All at the front door. Front, back, side, garage. Yes, ma'am. Because it's sure enough needed. I was wondering, my sister-in-law lives in Panama City. Oh, okay. Did they get any damage from the last storm? Right, Bonita. It's just, I need me some headphones so that I can't hear that wind howling. That thing there is freaky. We're not in a flood zone, thank God. Listen, I'm not either. But baby, the trees and the debris that be flying and the wind and all that kind of stuff, like, good night. The power go out and you in pitch black darkness. Mm-hmm. I was looking, I tried to um just a few lambs in the yard. Okay, that's good. Well, y'all saw ours. And we had to wait a few days for the power company to come out to turn the power off in order for us to remove our little tent that we had. And, you know, I tried to make the yard a little cute. And see, you just don't know why things don't work out the way that you want them to, because I wanted to put all of the base parts of both tents, which is 12 legs. 6 of them were in cement blocks with cement, okay? And the other 6 were not. And I was going to take my pots, and I got some flower pots, and I was going to get some more. Put the flower pot down, put the tent leg with the brick in it, and cement it, put some cement in it, because I wanted it to look decorative. I didn't want it to look like Sanford and Son no more, you know, because that was not my intention from the first place. I was trying to cement the legs in to keep the thing from flying away, and it flew away anyway. Snatched the top, picked the legs up. The blessing is, y'all, it didn't crack, it didn't hit our car any kind of way. It did not. Thank you, Lord. But it took the tent down the street. So it took it that way. This one, I don't know what kind of wind that was, because the tent in the front, it went that way. The one in the back went this way. I don't know. And somehow on the side of the house at the roof, there's a pole that the electricity from the pole on the street, that line comes to our house, is attached to that metal pole. Well, from the angle that we could see, we know that it was close to the line, but we didn't know the thing was wrapped around the pole. And I am so glad that G did not touch it, because he could have gotten electrocuted. Now, his little funky butt walked up under it a couple of times, bringing the limbs and all that kind of stuff, which I thought he was just going to put them right here on the side of the gate. And when the man was taking it apart, y'all, he had to literally, I don't know if he had to use something to cut it, but he was hammering and snatching and breaking to get it from around that pole. And I'm like, how did that happen like that? You never know. But it looked like 8-legged freaks wrapped around the pole. The one in the backyard, it took it out of the buckets that we had cemented in and put it on top of the garage, upside down. The legs was up in the air like that. And the lady next door, one of her trees, the limb fell on top of that while it was on top of the garage. And please keep us in prayers on it. Yes. Yes, you got some nerves of steel, because baby, this time of year I wouldn't have did it. I'm sorry. And not knowing it's another storm out there too. Oh no. Thank you, Miss Staggs. See, I ain't gonna lie to you. I have faith, but I don't think my faith is that strong. Like it can't be. I watched one of the ladies, it was on one of those social media, Instagram, or I think it was Instagram. She was on a cruise and was on the balcony when that wind started. She went in. Evidently, they told everybody to come in. She forgot that she left the sliding door open. Baby, all of their stuff was just swirling around in the room like crazy. She had to go back in there and fight that wind. Y'all, it was about to blow her clothes off, everything, to try to close that door. That's how bad the wind was. I was like, oh my word. I cannot imagine. Oh my word. And I've been watching some people in Savannah, Georgia. Well, not really Savannah, but it's a certain part of Georgia. I can't remember what he called it. He has this big property where, like, he owns a landfill, and he was showing his house and all the damage that it did. My sister said it's one out there called Valley. It is. It is. And She is the one that's coming now is Melvin. Isn't it Melvin? No. What his name is, y'all? Milton, Melvin, somebody. Whatever he is, he a hot mess. Let's see. Uh-oh. Milton. There it is, Milton.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Good Monday. Great to see you. Got a big time update here for you on what is becoming a record breaking, rapidly intensifying major hurricane Milton in the Gulf of Mexico. And this storm has undergone some of the most impressive rapid intensification we've seen in a long time in the Atlantic Basin. For many hurricanes, pressure rapidly dropped to nearly 30 millibars in the span of just 3 to 5 hours, which really is just off the chart stuff. I mean, the hurricane hunters are flying in there right now. They found hail in the northwest eyewall of this thing. It's really just uncommon in a hurricane.
Yeah.
Just, it's telling us
it's a category 4, possibly a 5. They said it's intensifying, and I have never in my life been in a category 5. I cannot imagine. Am I scared? Absolutely. Cause this last one that came through, it didn't even come our way. We got the outer bands, the wind and the rain from it, and that was a category 4. And look at how it tore up. And look, you can't run from stuff. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. But Lord, oh God, I need me a hotel room somewhere out of Jacksonville, Florida. Okay. I need to go to Savannah, somewhere. Yeah, Milton. And he milking it, baby. Just for a night. That's all I need. I know your nerves bad, Shanique. And I'm trying to be a grown-up about it. I'm trying to, remember Teresa. All you need is faith. Trust in God. I know. But tell my body that. My body is jittery. Do you hear me? I can't even get me a drink of alcohol to calm down. Hold on, y'all. Uh-oh. Hello. Sorry about that, y'all. That was G. Hi, Karen. They just stated that it may be. Yeah, that's what Galen was telling me. And I'm seeing it right here on YouTube now. Said it's a category 5. My gosh. God can do all things. Because even though that thing is saying category 5, by the time it hit that land, I'm praying that it be down to a tropical storm, Lord. I am. Yeah. I've been watching it for the past several days. Yeah. I've been trying not to obsess about it. But what I'm going to do is each one of us going to pack a bag with our valuables in it, meaning our birth certificates, that kind of stuff, in some Ziploc bags. And we're going to get us a couple of outfits together. Hey, CC. Okay, may you have good results, Ladybug. And may you have a safe trip. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. So I need to, yeah. So y'all, I don't know when y'all gonna get y'all packages, because I know ain't nothing moving. Yeah. And I hate to work. And see, that's the thing about me being not able to do a whole lot, because the grill, all of that stuff need to go to the back. Galen still got to take all the legs off of the tents. Because the trash has not been picked up yet. Not that kind of debris has not been picked up yet. So what he's gonna have to do is take all of those legs from those tents, and put them in the garage back there, and fold up the tarps. Not that the garage structure is any stronger. And I got to get Corey's medicine bag put back together. Get my medicine. All the girls get their medicine and put it in a bag. And we're going to put them in right by. We're going to put them in the living room. Just in case, you know, they be like, okay, well, y'all need to go somewhere. We can hop in the car tomorrow and get gone. Whatever bill got to be paid ain't going to be paid, because we got to go somewhere. I'm seriously. We've been without certain supplies for recovery. Really? Hey, Miss Delcia, how are you? I just saw an alert that is now. Yes, Sugar Cookie. Yes, a category 5. Yep, I'm hoping Janae don't have to work. Yeah, Ashley and Tony. We can't go to Orlando and get an Airbnb nowhere. All of us need to get together and go somewhere up away from the storm. At least for a day. And hoping that don't nobody price gouge us. You know how they do. Oh, goodness. Girl, that thing turned into it. I hope it passed over to Miss Delcia. Because right now, it's a category 5. That's stronger than Helene was. She was a cat 4. In Jesus' mighty name. Yes, cat 4. They GM Weather. Look at it on YouTube. My local news station. I think mostly all news stations at this point have a YouTube channel. We were affected last time, and we're getting the rain now. So we don't know how we're going to be affected this time, because we don't know where it's going to make land. It's between Tampa and somewhere down there, Tampa, Sarasota. It's going to make land, but it's so wide, y'all, like for real. If y'all look at it online, I know some of y'all nerves might not be able to handle, but it's so wide. And we've been getting rain since, what's today, Monday? We've been getting rain since Friday. We actually never did stop getting rain. Like, it was not heavy rain, like tropical storm rain, but it was rain, you know? Child, look. So, we've had rain during it every day. And yesterday, today, the day before, well, Saturday, Sunday, we constantly got alerts about rain. Yes, we've been getting rain like crazy ever since the last hurricane. It really did not stop. We had one day where most of the day it was sunny, but by that night, it was downpour mammy, okay? No, we don't have a plan. We don't have a plan. Shoot. If I'd have known that, some bills wouldn't have got paid. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shoot. we would have went ahead and paid for a hotel room, and we'd have dealt with the rest later. Yeah, that wind. I feel for anybody that don't have the funds to do. You know, I just pray God's covering, that he dispatches angels. Like, Lord, please send help for those that cannot get out and need to get out. Anybody. I think the government and the presidency should have did something. Everybody should have got extra benefits this month. Anybody that's getting some type of disability or get some kind of government assistance should have gotten extra benefits that they don't have to pay back, because people need to get out and get a hotel room. People food gonna be lost if it's lost with power. No, I don't have a plan. Yeah, we would have planned differently, because up until this point they kept saying that on the models where we are, it tells you like tropical storms. Okay, tropical storms, which, you know, we used to tropical storms. And then like further down closer to the eye, that's when it was giving you the more dangerous situation. But heck, this thing a category 5. So tropical storm is out the window. So anybody further north than us will be getting tropical storm warning. Like, right now we at like category 2 status. Because it's not, the eye is not coming on us. The people that is coming in on like Tampa, Sarasota, Orlando, down there, that's category 5, category 4. Like, we getting the outer bands is like category 2, maybe 3. Who knows? You have to do what you need to do for your family. So I understand about that. Girl, look. Hey. DC, did you get my inbox? I'm sorry I missed your call the other day. I don't know what I was doing when you tried to call me. But baby, I was crying with you, watching the video. I watched every last one of them. I was boo-hooing. I was boo-hooing. And I was like, oh my goodness. And it gave me an opportunity to see where my son is at. And I was talking to Darian last night. Pray for all of Florida and anybody else. Like, we need a global day of prayer. Like, everybody, wherever you at, unless it's something, you know, you can't stop driving a train. You know what I mean? You can't stop driving an airplane or a bus or a car. But anybody that's stationary, it's a day today at 1 o'clock should be prayer time. Everybody. Like, every news station, I don't care, they should pause and get to praying, because I'm telling you, that's what it's gonna take. I've seen videos of people, like somebody, like a family member, somebody was in the hospital, and they whole church, the family, friends were in the parking lot just covering their hospital in prayer. That's what we need to do, for real. Like, not saying that it's not being done, but oh my word. Like, you at the red light. Like, everybody just get out the car and just start praying. You ain't lying, CC. And the kind of work my husband do, when we have stuff like this, he don't have no work. And y'all know G just started a new job. He gets to work today, and everybody called in except him. Everybody called in except him. His boss and all the other workers called in except him. He was the only one there by himself. And so when the general manager came in, he was like, what's going on? He told me, he said, I need somebody. Call me at least one person. Because he can't get it all done, because transporting stuff from one place to the next, it needs to be somebody else on the back of the truck and stuff like that to help out. Yeah. So he's there by his, and he an hour away from home. Hey, Stephanie Boo. He's an hour away from home. And yeah. Nick stuck in Missouri for 8 weeks. Because of Georgia. Do he have to help out? Peace and blessings to you, John. Yeah, he's in there. He keep calling to check on me. And I booked a cruise last Friday, but it's not till April. Okay. The base guy. Oh, it's messed up. So is he still at the same place that he was at, or did they move him somewhere else? Wow. The same place. So is he going to be able to do schooling from there, or what are they going to have him doing? DC girl, when I heard your voice, when you saw it, I said, oh, don't cry. Don't cry. I can't hold it, DC. Don't cry. Don't cry. You were trying your best not to cry. You say, he made me cry. I was like, oh, girl, I was pitiful over here. I was like, Lord, please hug Nick for me. I want to hug my baby. Right, Brenda? Oh, you tried to be a G. You tried to hold it together. It was absolutely not. Because you don't realize how that hits you until you see them, you know? You tried. You really tried. I don't even see how you held it together driving up there, baby. I'd have been pissing and crying. Do you hear me? Waiting to see him. And then when he had to turn around and walk off, after it was all over, y'all done spent a couple of days. Girl, I know it felt so good for him to lay down in that bed and go to sleep. Oh my word. I was sitting over here having a whole conversation with G. Like that was Darian. For real. And he's so humble and mild-mannered. It just tickled me. Like, oh my gosh. Just watching him, not from a little boy, but you know, from a teenager. Now he's a grown man out on his own. It felt like that was my nephew. For real. Like that's somebody real close to my heart. Watching him go off. And as a mother, just watched her son do the same thing. Am I buffering y'all? Hey, Shelly, how are you? I'm trying to pray, and I just started buffering and got knocked offline. But I plead the blood of Jesus that all is well. Amen. Mama Nita, is it buffering for anybody else? I'm good. Okay. There was a lady walking in whimpering, and she needed a hug. She broke down. Oh, poor thing. And her husband just stood there. Oh, that was you? Okay. Mama Nita went right on into pleading. Okay. That's how you do. Oh, my word. I cannot imagine how Lisa felt. I can't. I know she'll be so glad when he can come home. Like Darian, see now Nick is on his, I don't know how their thing worked. He's standing there. You hugged. Oh, I know that had to make her feel better. Oh, God. As a mother, like, sheesh. Child, and look, I saw the video when he left after being sworn in and had to get on that doggone bus, DC. You and Brittany, y'all, yeah. Yeah. Look, for a minute, I thought Brittany was going to get on the bus with him. I thought Brittany was gonna get on the bus with him. I said, oh my goodness. I don't know where they were walking to on the side of the building, but she was right there. He was like, Brittany, you got to keep up. I was like, shoot. Brittany checking out the scene to see how far she could go. We have a lot of food, but I'm going to get more tomorrow, Lord. Shanice, the store is about cleaned out. Let me show you. Where is it at? I don't even know. Did I save the picture? I might not have saved it. Oh, I did. Look at this. That's just bleach and laundry detergent. Ashley went last night. She said there was no bread. There was no hardly nothing. You thought Britt was going okay? When my son leaves to go out of the country to play soccer, I'm always amazed. Ooh, how do you do that sugar cooking? Baby, the Saints have turned those stores every way but loose. They have. And you know what? It's because of that last hurricane. People lost food. They had to go in, honey, and replenish. And now here it is. We're trying to prepare for another one. Like, there was no water. Dear most precious and heavenly Father, we come to thee, the only help we know. We're asking you to protect, cover everyone in this time of the storm. In Mark 4:39, you got up and rebuked the wind and said, Let me see. Let's go to Mark 4:29. Yes, another. It's a Cat 5, DC, coming our way. Yeah. We don't know exactly where it's going to take landfall. Oh, he was going for... Oh, I'm surprised you didn't catch a flight. I'm surprised you did not catch a flight. I went to Sam's the other day. The bread was almost gone. I got 2 packs of it. That's what Ashley says. She found 1 loaf of bread. I got, I think, like 5 or 6 gallons of water. I know. Now, we don't need to move up that way because look how far that last hurricane... Y'all, what was the furthest that last hurricane went, y'all? Helene, this past week. Yes, please share Nick videos, y'all. And if any of you, ooh, is that a big wasp? Oh, that's a lizard. This little sucker. Yuck. What is he eating? Paper? Oh, no. Girl, I thought that was inside the window. I was getting ready to have a fit. You say you thought about it. I know. 6, that long, baby. I told Darian, I'm so glad that we could talk to him every day now. Because, baby, I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't have to do nothing. I'd be a crying mess. And then when I don't hear from him, I'd be like, son, I'm still mama. You all right? He be like, mama, he be busy. Even though he's in school, they still have to work. He have to be on guard, certain things. They had to clean the tanks and all kind of stuff. And I don't know what his status is, but one of the recruits got sick. He had to take him to the hospital. I was like, well, God, dog, he's some kind of leader over his area or something. And then they in school, they taking all kind of tests and all kind of stuff they've been doing. Hi, Stacy. We normally hear from him on Sunday. No call yesterday. Ooh, we. And I wonder what restrictions they have him on since he can't leave. Like, he's supposed to go to school. I wonder if they're going to train him there. I don't know if they do the schooling, you know, with Army like they do Air Force. I know they have to be trained, but I don't know at what point they get to it. No. My word today. Helena came in here like, woman, thou art loose. Baby, she let it all hang out. Do you hear me? Hey, El Carter, how are you? It's a lot of them on hold. I bet. But that place is huge. Because I know Darian said the army section is different from his section. I think they all in the same area. And he said to the waves, quiet, be still. Then the wind died down and it was completely calm. Mark 4:39. Amen, Wendy. At one point he got robbed while he was I wanted him home right then and there. The person was in the room stealing while he slept. I was terrified. He's doing pretty good. He's doing pretty good. That's the new kind of roguish. Mark 4:35 through 41. Let's see. Yeah, 35. Jesus calms the storm. He said most likely they going to have them clean. Okay. They use video footage to catch the person. It was their chief. Oh, no. Are you serious? Oh. Hi, Peggy. How are you? Yes, Lord. Hey, Lynette. How are you? I know that's right. I was too through. He just roguish. What are you stealing for? Thank you, Peggy Sue. Ooh, I got my Asher elbow all in y'all face. What'd you say, y'all? That ain't nothing new. I'm cold, though. Let me put this on. I am cold. I am cold. Y'all, I've been waiting on some laundry detergent to come. Because, you know, like, when you order something, like for grocery pickup, if it's not in the store and they have it to where it can be shipped to you, they give you that option. Well, it's some powdered laundry detergent. I like to use it with this. I like to use it and wash this thing because it's a little grimy. But I'm waiting on it to come. Just awful. Thank you, Wendy Wu, for the scripture and the prayer. You know who I miss? Maybelline. She always makes my name. Look. You don't want her to come and show out. We need the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost to be ready for us. You know, we trying to stay on the good. It said someone was still. Wait a minute. Let me go on my phone and see what this said. Somebody was stealing his shirts. Yeah, it's up to a category 5. Somebody was still. Let's see. She got Mark 4 and 40. Mark 4, 40. What was the other one? Hold on, let me go on here because I can't see nothing, Wendy Wu. Every time you put that robe on, I feel warmer. Well, let me keep it on. Because Cindy Lou, Tell me why I've been looking at videos of people that live in Alaska in the woods. Don't wake her up. I know that's right. Nick said someone was stealing shirts and socks from him and others, so we took him shopping to replace his stuff. The person normally strikes when they were showering. That's roguish. Ooh, they need some cameras in there. But I know they be walking around in their stuff and carrying on, but that is just awful. So they don't have locked bags? I woke up that night with a bad feeling and I prayed. Okay? Oh, thank you, Peggy Sue. You're not in the woods. It's it be the dirty clothes they take off. I am warm and cozy right now. Praise God. I am. Because I was sitting here and I get cold real easy lately. Wait a minute. Where is Shay Book? I don't see Shay name. Lord, where's she at? Is she in here? Oh, that's my Peggy Sue. Where is Shay Boogie? I have not seen. That's horrible. Where? Oh, there she is. Hey, Shay. I had to scroll back through the chat for a minute. Isn't that a horrible thing for people to be that roguish like that? Why you want to steal dirty clothes? Like, how you feeling? Anybody else kids went to homecoming? Praise God. Praise him. Praise him. Praise him. Praise him. I don't remember what song that was from, but that's the only part I remember. Maybe that's what I need to say at that moment. That's just nasty. Okay. You went to homecoming. Did you enjoy yourself? Y'all tell me why me with my little self. Oh, thank you, my beautiful racer. I just know. Oh, you're welcome. Look who here. Look who we got here. Look who we got here. That my baby. That my baby. That my baby. Ooh, that my baby. Hey, man. Don't be acting like that. This dude. Hey, bud. Say hey, old man.
Hey, Salem. Hey, Miss Delcia. Hey, Cyril. Hey, Peggy.
My son just had senior night, and me and his sister got to walk on the football field and get pictures taken. I was the only mom crying, man. Look,
Hey,
it's
Liam.
a joy for your children to do special things like that. You know what I mean? I did enjoy my time seeing all my old friends from high school. I see his nasty butt. I thought he was inside the window. I was getting ready to run, Corey. I was getting ready to run.
Hey, Sugar Cookie.
Mm-hmm. There's Evangeline. He trying to see y'all names. is Lean. And Miss Cindy, you know what I call her? Cindy Lou Who. You know, like from
The Grinch?
The Grinch. I call her, not that she's a Grinch, but Cindy Lou. I call her Cindy Lou Who. Because Cindy Lou Who was the cute little girl, wasn't it? She was the one with the positive attitude. And
Well, speaking of the Grinch, I might rewatch how the Grinch Stole Christmas.
that's a good one. We need to all sit and watch that. I miss my kids being school age. My youngest is a sophomore in college. Look at that. Praise him. Praise him. Jesus, our blessed Savior. He's worthy to be praised. Amen.
Amen.
Wait a minute.
Wait, huh?
Cindy Lou Who was
Hey,
no
Wendy.
more than two.
Hey, Wendy.
Look, Luke.
Oh, category 5.
Yeah.
Wait, Hurricane Milton.
That's the one that's coming this way.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah. Find all your medicine and put it in your medicine bag, okay?
I think we have like 3 or 2 hurricanes right now.
Yeah.
Hurricane Helene, Hurricane now Milton.
Yeah.
What is even happening?
He don't freak out. He don't freak out. I have to tell him. I try not to. Glondo, what's popping? I try not to tell him too much because I don't want him to worry. Because yeah. I always watch Christmas with the Cranks to start the holiday season. Baby, when I tell you I've been on so many different streaming apps watching fall shows and Christmas shows. Okay. I am all cozy. I got cold, child. Look, you know I keep me a blanket with me. You see my green blanket over there? I seen Galen looking for my blanket last night. Tell me why Home Skillet gonna tell me he couldn't find it. I'm gonna show it to him when he come home. I'm like, look, G. Look, right there.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I actually had the worst night with the hurricane like a week ago.
You was
or so.
scared. Yeah, we all were. Shoot, you was on the couch with me.
Yeah, and I literally had to wait until 2 a.m. for the power to be back on again.
Yeah, well, that's what we can't control the weather, son. So that's why I'm telling you, get your medicine bag together, and I'm gonna have you to put you some clothes in the bag just in case we have to leave the house. Hey, Tima, how you doing? But hey, we can't pray and worry. So I'm just gonna do. We're gonna do what we can, and be done with that. But I you know, right, Peggy Sue. Doing good, hanging in here, child. Hey, we on this side of the dirt. Go on and schedule it for me, Glenda. Shoot, G just paid a what, a $600 light bill yesterday. If I'd have known the thing was gonna be a category 5, I'd have told him, hold up, wait a minute. We need to do something. Yeah. I was looking, I went to order 2 trays of noodles. Tell me why they only had 1 noodle on the shelf. And I could believe it. He's always filled with joy, but you know, stuff like this, it worried him. That last hurricane scared him. And he don't like to be in the dark. So when the power went out, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Just imagine how I feel. And tell me why we got to notice that they going up on our rent again. It ain't been 6 months. Well, has it been 6 months? I don't know. Since they went up before. They don't have programs at the electric company? Heck no. Yeah, average billing, yeah, but you got to be able to pay on that thing. And there's no payment arrangements. There's none of that. You got to, whatever that set thing is, you got to pay that. Shoot. I'm here to tell y'all, Florida ain't nothing to be played with. If you are G, if you can live in Florida. If you can live in Florida, you can live anywhere. I'm telling you. Because, baby, it is no joke. From the people, it's the people. Then you got the weather. Baby, they would have to explain to me how I use $600 worth of power. Well, when it's hot outside, so all of our stuff is on one line. We don't have a separate water bill from the electricity. So it's our electricity, it's our water, and it's our sewer. Everything is in one. Now, when I first got my first place years ago, the water was one, water and sewer was one, and the lights was another. They've since done away with that. But the price of everything is so high. Right, Wendy Woo? Yeah. And it don't pay to even say, well, I'm gonna move. Where you gonna move to? Who got 3 times the rent to pay up front? And you moving into a smaller place that's gonna cost you more than where you at. Like, for real. It's not a place that I know of anywhere that you pay $900 for nothing, for even a 1-bedroom. A 1-bedroom starts you at $1,200. A 1-bedroom studio is ridiculous. I told that lady, you must be crazy if you think we paying a dime more and need repairs. Or 15. Just imagine New York City. I cannot, in California, I cannot imagine living in those places. So I need to hush. I do. Because for a little apartment, the whole apartment ain't big as this room right here, costs you a pretty penny. By how much it costs, Tima? Over $2,000 in your area? So an apartment about this size of this room right here, Tima, costs you what, about $3,000 or $4,000 a month? I know it ain't $2,000. My girlfriend got an apartment. Her whole apartment is the size of this room right here. And baby, she paid through the... is she in the Bronx? A studio running $2,000 to $6,000. Look at that. That's asinine. That's ridiculous. Oh, okay. That's ridiculous. And one thing I used to be proud of is that Florida was not real expensive. Everything is up. And pay is not going up. You ain't lying, Risa, baby. I stay where I'm at as well. I was talking because I was upset knowing I'm not going nowhere. Okay. Right. You know what? We truly got the Holy Spirit. We got God. And I just ask him to continue to provide. That's why, y'all, I don't be worrying about planning taking no trips. Even though I would like to. I don't even put it, it's not even in my mind, because from one payday to the next, stuff be high. Groceries steady going up and stuff steady moving off the shelf. Like electricity, gas, repairs. You got to have repairs done on anything. They charge you an arm, a leg, 4 toes, and half your liver. Hey, Peanutters, how are you? I've been listening for a while, getting ready for work. You ain't lying about the rent. My niece had a studio 1 bedroom and she was paying $1,300 rent. It's so high. I hate to move. Okay. You just have to deal with stuff falling apart. Like, you have no choice. You could call code enforcement, anything if you want to. Then you pissing everybody off. You ain't got no choice to move then. How long it's been since these people came and looked at this doggone ceiling fan that was leaking water? If they came and replaced the Batman, Robin, and the Three Stooges came in here and fixed that thing. Please get out of my conversation. I just said the same thing last week. Okay. Because you need to do it. You need to do it. You can't even slang tail nowhere no more and make enough money to pay no bills. Hey, Stank. Right, Mama Nita? Shoot. They're working you hard, baby. Have you had a break yet? Hey, Quee, how you doing? They still ain't come to unclog my tub or fix the drywall in my bathroom. Girl, look, I'd have been did it by myself by now. And write it down, take a picture. I did it. I'd have to get me some stuff and pull down the drain. You at work? Okay, I hope you have a good day, Pooh. I just got one. If you want to go to a hotel recently, we can. We gonna see, baby. Gayla, tell me why I was getting ready to run. I happened to look in this window and there was a lizard. I thought he was on the inside of the window. Right, Miss Delcia. Hey, Teresa. How you doing? I know God got it, but I'm still nervous, G. A Category 5. I've never been in a Category 5 hurricane, man. I don't care. That thing's, look, you know, y'all, I was literally sitting there crying. My nerves were so shook. I was sitting there crying. When that darn wind and that darn tent was hitting my back door, I just told my sister that, gee, that's why we on the subject of everything high. Come on. Everything high. And I'm so glad, by the grace of God, that we got tires finally put on the truck. It is supposed to be, no, it's a 5. It's up to a 5, Glonda. Girl, hit Google. It's up to a 5. It was a 4 last night. It's a 5 now. That's why a lot of adult kids are still living at home nowadays. Hey, might as well. Shoot. No, when it hits land. No, ma'am. It don't slow down when it hit land. Okay? Shoot. And that as much water, even if it slow down, as much water as that thing picking up right now, yes, Lord, you could do all things but fail. And I'm telling you, all of this is, we got to really hone in the best way we know how. Shh. And see, if that water continue to stay hot, that's what strengthens it. That's when it gets the power. When that water continue to stay hot, if the water cool down, you need a day. Hopefully our rainy season is over and now we're about to get snow. We got till November, but we don't know. We don't know. We don't know how far this thing gonna go out. We just know hurricane season is what to what. Some sanitizer. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Nasir. It's gonna be all right. 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 Uh-oh. You stay safe. How's the wind? Has it gotten any better out there? I saw your video this morning. All we can do is stay ready to keep from getting ready. Okay. Someone has to lead, continue to lead your family as God sees fit. Let me tell Jay to go to the door.
Yes.
It's something at the door. Can you go get it for me, please?
Okay.
Thank you. They finally delivered the laundry detergent. I love it, Queesta. Yes, I'm gonna tell the girls to pack them a little backpack. Corey to pack him a little backpack, and I'm gonna pack me a little backpack, and G too. That way if we need to ride out, we can ride out. Hold on. It's gonna be all right. Jay. I think she got it. Turn TV. I don't know what's going on with my TV, but it sure act funny. Okay, it's on again.
We need everybody to mobilize their resources and assets. As you've heard from the governor, throughout the day yesterday, we moved a lot of debris. We're going to continue working until it's no longer safe to do so. And our goal, again, is to remove as much debris as we can possibly remove before Hurricane Milton makes landfall. As you heard from the governor, we are preparing to suspend tolls effective at 10:30 a.m. this morning for West Florida, Central Florida, and Alligator Alley to help facilitate those evacuations. We have seen people begin to leave already, which is a good thing. You need to leave early. If you're within those low-lying areas where storm surge could impact you, the earlier you leave, the better. It's going to help with traffic, it's going to help with evacuations, and it will make your trip a lot easier. We've seen increased volumes on I-75 and I-4. We're continuing to watch traffic live with our 10 regional traffic management centers across the state. They operate 24/7.
Slow down, Mama.
We've
Come here.
increased the number and frequency of our Road Ranger service patrol
Now
and
look,
others
Jada,
to facilitate those
I
evacuations.
plead the blood
They
of
do have the
Jesus over
ability
this
to aid
entire
mothers,
house.
fuel,
Lord,
water,
we
and
thank
also
you.
remove
Let me see, did you
stranded
scratch
or
yourself?
idle vehicles out of the travel
Right
lane.
here?
We've also
Oh,
prepared our
Jenny,
shoulders for what we call emergency
you got to
shoulder
put some,
use. As
God,
volumes
you
pick
don't need a
up and
Tylenol or
speeds
something,
lower
Mama.
for
Here.
the interstate facilities, we then begin to
Yeah,
implement what's
go
known
ahead
as
and take one of
emergency
these. You're gonna
shoulder
ran
use,
into the
when we open
couch.
up the shoulders of our interstates for live
Is it
traffic.
still hurting
We
like
do
that?
that when the speeds get down to around 40 miles
Put
per
a
hour.
heating pad on it.
We
Rub
have
some
a
castor oil
partnership
on
with
it.
Florida Highway Patrol, and they go out there, the troopers go out there,
She done ran into the couch,
real-time,
child.
and assist people in getting on the shoulder to help relieve congestion. We've used this in multiple storms. We used it for Hurricane Irma. We used it for Hurricane Ian. It was very successful. And so we're prepared and ready to do that as volumes continue to pick up. A lot of rain has already fallen across the state of Florida. The ground is saturated. More rain is anticipated to fall before Hurricane Milton makes landfall. So in terms of transportation, we are anticipating a vegetative debris event. We're ramping up our resources for cut and toss and clearing roads. We're preparing all of our drainage structures and drainage systems, cleaning those out. We encourage all of our local governments, our counties, local municipalities to do the same thing so that we can get roads back open as quickly as possible. We're watching very closely our bridges and low-lying roads in coastal areas, and also our bridges
Have y'all
and
ever
low-lying
had to
roads
leave
around
home
rivers,
before
creeks,
because
and
of the
streams
storm?
inland with
Yes.
the amount of rainfall that's coming in. And we're going to be prepared to deploy damage
well,
assessment teams and
we
effect
didn't
emergency
have to.
temporary repairs immediately.
We didn't have to, but we did because of Galen's job. And he had to be on call at work. And instead of him leaving us home, we all went with him to work. And that was at the last hotel that he worked at. So we were able to stay there. And we did that maybe 2 or 3 times. We lost power then, but and we had a lot of debris and it was a lot of water. But we don't live in a low-lying area, but when the trees and branches and debris fall, it clogs up the drains. And so that's what causes the flooding in my area. And because there are a lot of trees on this street, and because that's not something they do on a regular basis, is clean out the drains. They don't do like they used to. We used to, back in the day, they used to have a street sweeper come and sweep down every side of the street. I promise you, I haven't seen one this year. I haven't seen one this year. Now, could they have come and I wasn't home? Yes, they could have. But it used to be at least once a week you would see a street sweeper. Now, you barely see an ice cream truck, let alone a street sweeper. So we have a lot of areas that are in low-lying areas like Riverside, downtown, what is it called? McCoy's Creek, Black Creek, Trout River, certain parts of Lim Turner. Did I say Edgewood? And there's some areas out the beaches, and they give them zones. So each zone, they will send you a notification as to what is. You already know which ones are the flood zones, but they do have, when you have storms like this, that out at the beach is necessary, period. Nobody on the beach need to stay there. That's automatic evacuation. I speak to the storm and it shall cease. Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. So that's what we're dealing with. Like, it's been, what, a week and a half since Helene came in, and the trees and the branches are still out. They still out here. So I don't know. I mean, it's possible. All things are possible. So hopefully they'll get this stuff up from here. Otherwise, it's going to be blown all back all over the yard again. And I don't know of any place that we can bag that stuff up and take it and drop it off, because we've never had to do that. We don't pay for trash. You know, that's in our taxes. So it's not like we have to pay a different type of fee for our trash to be picked up. Little people.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mia. You just getting up?
No.
What are you doing?
I've technically been up since 5 a.m.
What?
Listen, I don't know. Them cinnamon rolls are good, but I have the runs.
How many you ate?
I only ate one.
What else did you eat? Not what else did you eat? What else did you eat?
But Jenna's farting. Well, not farting, but pooping too.
But you know that cheese, you might be. And then you had.
But like, she didn't eat pizza, and she has the poops too.
What else did y'all eat yesterday though?
That's it.
Roast and rice. You didn't eat dinner yesterday?
I only like roast with mac and cheese.
Okay, now what did you eat the day before? You had the
Pizza.
and
And what?
the goodie pot.
Oh, that was the day before.
Yeah, but that pepper dog. It'll hit you.
Yeah.
Ooh. We had a lot of damage way up here in Tennessee and death from flooding. From Helene. They saying, hey, Mia.
Hi.
My word today. Can y'all put that stuff up for me, please? Jalen and Mia, I also want y'all to get y'all medicine together and pack y'all a couple of outfits just in case we have to leave. Y'all see it's a category 5?
Yeah, we just saw.
Okay, I told Corey to make him a little bag just in case.
Okay.
I think for us, it's just, you know. Wow, I didn't realize it. How far up did it go, you guys? I don't know. I remember North Carolina, South Carolina. Did they say Virginia? I don't remember where else it went. How far up did it go? Oh, mercy.
Mom,
Yes, babe.
what's all the stuff on the table for?
Us? What you trying to get? Huh? What you trying to do, me? Can y'all clean the table off for me? Put everything where it's supposed to be? And then who cleaned the kitchen last night? Did anybody sweep the floor? Because I see a bunch of trash right there by the stove.
That must have just happened because I did it. We both did that.
That might have happened when Daddy took the trash can out.
Yeah. Because I swept and mopped.
Okay. Well, can y'all get it all tidied up for me? I need y'all to help me with this laundry too. My toes is burning. I don't move so much today. Ooh. Ooh. I try to do what I can. try to do what I can, y'all. They're saying, hey, girls. That's both of the little people.
After the storm passes through, based on what we see and find. We're staging generators for traffic signal power. We're staging pumps for potential flooding, and we're going to be ready to roll and ready to respond as soon as Hurricane Milton passes through. We're committing every possible and available resource to respond to this storm. We've had over 2,000 FDOT employees actively responding to Hurricane Helene. They're going to continue working through Hurricane Milton. We are committed to getting the job done, and we're going to make sure it happens. If you need information on traffic, fl511.com is the place to get traffic information. It is updated live, real time.
Somebody said,
by
"Will
our
Tampa
traffic
see
management
flooding?"
centers. A lot of times
Yes.
During emergency preparedness and response, the third-party navigation apps sometimes don't have all the accurate information. fl511.com is the place to get traffic information. Thank you, Governor.
Okay, so we're ramping up. We've been ramping up all weekend. We've got a massive amount of resources that are have been mobilized, that are continue to be mobilized, including this debris mission, which
That's all he talking about is
But also
debris.
just say this is a storm. When these hurricanes make landfall, they obviously will weaken some, but it's projected to leave the Florida Peninsula on the east coast of Florida still as a hurricane. So it isn't like this is going to be something where it hits as a hurricane and ends up more of just a tropical system by the time it leaves the state. It's going to remain a hurricane at some level all the way through exiting on the east coast of Florida. And again, we don't have a guaranteed track in terms of where this thing's going to make landfall. You're talking about 50 miles north, 50 miles south. That'll make a huge difference in terms of where you have the most significant impacts. And there's just no way to know right now where exactly that's going to be. And so that's why anybody on the west coast of, and then if you are in the path of this on the interior part of Florida, you're going to get some strong winds. It isn't like it's just going to be a rainstorm. I mean, all the way until it exits the state, it's going to be powerful. So please take the appropriate precautions, listen to your local officials, and we'll get through this. We'll respond very quickly, but this does have the potential to have a lot of damage. Okay.
Hitting this to be the largest evacuation since around like 2017.
It's hard to know exactly. I mean, I think Irma, there was a lot of people that got on the road and then they had to go back and this, and so it was a little bit different, I think, situation here. Here we know that if you are in an area on the Florida Peninsula on the west coast of the state
have to see what they have
that is vulnerable to storm surge, you're likely going to be under some type of an evacuation order. Certainly anywhere in that center part of the state, west central Florida, as you get down to Bradenton, Sarasota, Charlotte, Pasco, all those areas are going to have evacuation orders for sure. So it is going to be a significant number of people. We'll see exactly how that shakes out, but it's a major issue because of we have a storm that could hit in different spots. I mean, that's just the reality that we're dealing with. I mean, if we knew exactly where it was going to hit, you probably would evacuate fewer people, but we don't know that. And as we saw with Hurricane Ian, there was a thought a couple days before it was going to hit one place. It ended up hitting much further south. So in this storm, even though a lot of the models track it somewhere in that Sarasota, Bradenton, Tampa Bay area right now, and maybe that's what ends up happening, it potentially could hit further north. It potentially could hit further south. So just knowing that and knowing the range of storm surge that you're dealing with, you're going to see a lot of evacuation orders.
I didn't realize Hurricane Ian hit down south. Where did it hit? Do anybody know?
Talk about the importance of people listening to those evacuation orders.
Well, Taylor County had more storm surge than even is being predicted for this storm at this point. I mean, you had 15, maybe even 20 feet in some of those areas. So you had homes that withstood Hurricane Idalia, which was hit as a category 3. It was a 4 in the water, and then it hit as a 3 and survived it fine. And then on Helene, they were totally wiped off the map. and that's all because of the storm surge. It is the winds were more with Helene than with Idalia, but not so much more that a house could go fine and then get obliterated. It was the storm surge, and when you get away from the storm surge, then you're going to be able to most likely ride out the storm and be safe. You hide from the wind and you run from the water. You can find structures in Florida that can withstand, even if you're in the path of the storm, that can withstand the wind. There's a lot of things in Florida that are built to be able to withstand major hurricane force winds, but you just can't contend with storm surge that is 10, 15 feet of storm surge. I mean, Kevin showed, I mean, this is a little bit over 10 feet, this room. So that's a significant thing, and you're just not going to be able to beat Mother Nature. So I think the reason why they had no fatalities is because the people that were in those areas that got whacked by the storm surge did get out. Now, we always have, and in Helene, we had storm fatalities
So just imagine,
attributed to the storm.
10 feet.
From, you know, a tree can fall somewhere.
This
you can have a
room
traffic
from floor to
accident,
ceiling
you
is
can have
over
all
10
that.
feet.
That's just
Just
more likely
imagine,
to happen in more
at the
populated
least
areas,
right now,
and
10
it's very
feet of water.
unfortunate. And so some of those things,
It don't. Like he said, you
sometimes
can
freak
find a
occurrences
building
with
that can withstand the
one
wind,
thing
but you
that
can't
people
play with
can
water. When you
control
got 10
is
to
if you
15
are
feet
in
of
an
water,
area,
this is
that
10
is
feet,
vulnerable to
more
this
than 10
surge.
feet.
If you get out of there,
So just imagine that
the
amount
chance
of
you
water
being able to
on the
ride
outside
this
of
out
that's
and
covering
return
up darn near
safely,
almost to my
very,
roof.
very high.
That'll
If you
be
stay in
up
there and you got
past
10
this window
feet,
here.
you
You
know
know what
you're
I'm saying?
really taking a
So
risk
if
with
you in a
with
low-lying
your
area
life
and
safety.
you definitely
A good picture of
need to
people
go to
working
somebody's
on
house
bucket
somewhere.
trucks and line trays ready to go to put power up. We don't have that right now. It sounds like you said the private.
No, they're being mobilized now. I mean, you know, you think.
How many do we
Yeah,
have holding
and
up?
water ain't nothing to
Well,
play
they're working with the
Wind
companies,
ain't nothing to
so
play
we've
with
been
either.
talking with them over the weekend. They understand, and so if you look at the path of the storm, you know, Tampa Bay, you got Tico, you got a lot of Duke, and then to the extent it goes south of Tampa Bay across, you pretty much have FPL. And so, you know, these are major engines. We do have some municipals, we do have some co-ops as well, but you know, they did a lot with this. So that is happening. They are actively working to bring as many people in as possible. You're looking at probably not going to be able to do any restoration until Thursday morning. Would likely be as early as you're going to be able to do it, depending on, and it may even be later if the storm continues to move slower than anticipated. But they are all actively bringing people in.
Can
And
y'all
I think
hear
you're
it?
going to continue to see more and more people brought into the state over the next few days.
Bring mine workers in from the western United States because there's so much committed to the Carolinas after Helene. Is there a problem with just
Okay.
enough mine workers now?
What's going on, do
Well,
Sheila?
they are bringing people from
Hey, Miss
further
Kelly, how you
away
doing?
from Florida than traditionally.
Nearly do
because
Sheila
we still have
Erla
hundreds of
May.
thousands
What's
of
going
people
on?
without power in other parts of the country, other parts of the Southeast. So you do have a lot of people that are working in those areas. That's just the reality. I mean, they're not going to likely bring in, take someone off a job that's there and bring them back until that job is finished. But I do
Listening
know,
to about
I
this
spoke with
Category
FPL
5 hurricane we
personally.
got coming.
You know, they're committed to bringing people in from where they need to
Nearly,
be able
I
to
didn't
get the
know
job done. But
Hurricane
obviously,
Ian
it's
hit
more
down south. Where
challenging
did
to
it
do
hit?
that when you just had a
I didn't hear nothing
hurricane
about it.
that
I knew it was
knocked out
coming, but I thought
power
it just went
for,
on back
I
out
mean,
to
you
the
still
water.
have hundreds of thousands of folks in, I think, the Carolinas and Georgia, but certainly North Carolina, that don't have power. Florida, we had a very rapid restoration, but that was not, I think, replicated in those states, and so you got a lot of people there. But you got to bring them in from Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, all those places. They're going to do it. Obviously, we support the mutual aid from the emergency management perspective, and we'll continue
Fort
to
Myers.
provide support for
Oh,
mutual aid. Pretty much all of our outfits at this point welcome the mutual aid. That wasn't true a few years ago. Now I think it is, and I think that there's a better posture overall for that. But you had a lot of power outages throughout the southeastern United States. That wasn't even 2 weeks ago. I mean, this hit Thursday, 2 weeks ago. I mean, so this is that is ongoing. And honestly, I think people, been through these storms recently in Florida. The norm is that people are without power for 3 weeks, a month.
Thank
5
you.
weeks.
Yes.
That's the norm in these hurricanes. I think our efforts to really front load this and go quickly and working with the utilities that's not the norm in terms of how these things are going. So the fact that you still have people there is not surprising to me at all. But I'm glad that the mission here was completed in record time. I know that's going to be helpful for those. And if we hadn't have pre-staged before Helene, you could be in a situation where you're having, massive restoration efforts still ongoing in the state of Florida just for Helene. So fortunately, that is 99.9% of that was complete, and we're ready for the next one.
Flex you're anticipating on elections, given that today's the last day to register to vote, or anything like that?
Not in terms of voter registration. I mean, people can register today, and then that's that. There's nothing inhibiting you registering today. The storm has not hit yet. Now, after the storm, we will see what damage is there, and if I have to do a similar executive order that I did in Ian and that I did for Helene, we're happy to do it, but we're not going to change any registration deadline. You can register today, and there's no reason to open that up.
The things that happened in Hurricane Irma was
Good morning. We're here at the State Emergency Operations Center. We're joined with
It did? It caused that much damage?
Secretary Jared Perdue, Florida Department of Transportation, Major General John Haas from the Florida National Guard. Hurricane Milton
destroyed the Carolinas. Yeah, some parts of Tampa,
storm might
all kind of places. We haven't had an active season like this in years. You're right. We have not.
Not only is it a hurricane, it's already a major hurricane, and it's now a Category 4 hurricane with maximum sustained winds at 150 miles per hour. It is expected to make landfall on the west coast of Florida sometime between Wednesday evening or perhaps even very early on Thursday. This has gone slower than the projections were in terms of the how it's moving towards Florida. Yes. And if that continues, it's going to push back when landfall will happen. Of course, you can see impacts prior to the eyewall making landfall. We have made a pre-landfall declaration request to FEMA for support, and Kevin has been working with the administrator, and we anticipate positive approval on that. We have 51 counties in Florida currently under a state of emergency. The executive order that I signed over the weekend also orders all disaster debris management sites and landfills to be open 24/7 in the lead up to Hurricane Milton. We had a lot of debris left from Hurricane Helene on Florida's Gulf Coast. That creates a huge hazard if you have a major hurricane hit in that area this week. So we've marshaled state assets to be able to help with that mission.
Yeah, and possibly
we're going to continue to do that until it's safe.
And this was earlier broadcast.
Until it's no longer safe.
It has turned to a 5 since he did this broadcast. So we do have a Category 4 hurricane. It is currently located 745 miles west southwest of Tampa. It has not moved terribly quickly, but that obviously could change going forward. Storm surge watch has been issued for the Florida Gulf Coast from mainland Monroe County northward to the Suwannee River, the Dixie-Levy County line. 8 to 12 feet peak storm surge is potential for northern Pinellas all the way down to Charlotte, including in Tampa Bay. 5 to 10 feet peak storm surge is possible from Yankeetown southward to the Pasco Pinellas County line, and from Englewood southward to Bonita Beach, including Charlotte Harbor. Hurricane watches have been issued for portions of west central Florida and Florida's Nature Coast. Tropical storm watches extend further south and north through southwest Florida and the Keys and along portions of the Florida Panhandle. Division of Emergency Management is busy facilitating hundreds of resource requests from communities as we prepare for the impacts. We've already sent major truckloads of food and water to Central Florida in preparation for points of distribution sites after the storm. We're also coordinating the deployment of more than 2,000 feet of flood protection systems and prioritizing critical infrastructure like hospitals,
wastewater treatment facilities, and electrical infrastructure. We've deployed a flood barrier around a water pumping station in Bradenton, a fire station in Hillsborough, and more en route to the courthouse in Charlotte County, hospital in Kissimmee, master pump station in St. Pete, and a community resource center in Hernando County. We've also deployed generators to support special needs sheltering operations, and of course Starlink internet. All counties have access to that, and we're deploying more as needed. More than 200 ambulances and more than 30 paratransits are in Central Florida footprint, ready to support first responder operations. As previously noted, we've ramped up our support of debris removal. That's a 24/7
And
round
who
the
is
clock
it that
mission.
funds FEMA? They
The
need
state
to
of
get to
Florida
work.
is amassing significant amount of fuel reserves ahead of Milton, and we're staging it to be utilized as needed. These quantities include 415,000 gallons of diesel, 389,000 gallons of gasoline, and an additional 1.5 million gallons of both diesel and gasoline are currently en route. I know there's different things that are being said, but all fuel continues to arrive at Florida ports. There has not been an interruption of that. I know people are going to fill up their gas tanks, which is a good thing. There's more lines than maybe that we're used to on some of these, but there has not been an interruption in fuel deliveries, and all the ports are checked in on that.
That's a shame.
Local officials and their vendors must continue debris removal efforts for those areas that are in the eye potential path of the storm. My executive order requires debris landfill and dump sites to remain open 24/7 to accept debris from Hurricane Helene. We need as much of this debris picked up as possible. This creates a safety hazard, and it also will increase the damage that Milton could do with flying debris. And all local entities should comply with this order and work around the clock to accomplish this mission. We have deployed major assets to help, but yet, last night in Pinellas County, there were 300 vehicles. Some of them were state vehicles, but also a lot of private pickup trucks and vehicles who were bringing debris. That's helpful. They should be doing that, and yet one of the massive line of cars waiting to drop off debris, which is a good thing. And so Florida Highway Patrol basically took matters into their own hands, fastened some rope to a couple pickup trucks to the gate and busted the gate open. And then those trucks were able to go in and unload the debris. We don't have time for bureaucracy and red tape. We have to get the job done. And the effort that Jared Perdue and Kevin's team have made in helping get the debris off and supplementing the local efforts has been incredible. We have noticed since the weekend and the order, you have seen some more vendors out there. The city of St. Petersburg has been working hard to get the debris out. And that's a great thing. And they're working, I think, well. But these debris sites need to be open, and we're going to ensure that to be able to do. So just in the last 24 hours, the state has done almost 500 truckloads of debris, totaling 9,000 cubic yards. So that's just from the barrier islands in Pinellas County, bringing to the debris landfills. We have over 200 state assets, dump trucks, other types of trucks and vehicles to be able to do. But keeping it 24/7 is important. We absolutely encourage private citizens to have the debris and bring it in. That's helping the mission. Can't get bogged down in bureaucracy on this. The debris mission is going to continue until it's no longer safe to do so. Clearly, we're going to be able to work all the way through today and probably all the way through tomorrow, given that the storm's likely not to make landfall until later on Wednesday, and that could even get pushed back even further. So we've made a big dent in this. I know folks on the ground locally in those barrier islands and places like Manatee and Pinellas have been working very hard, but let's get this done. Let's get as much of that debris removed as humanly possible, and let's work 24/7 to be able to do it. So we have right now, just in the debris mission, we have 800 National Guardsmen that are also deployed helping our state agencies. We currently have 5,000 guardsmen that are mobilized for the response to the storm and we have more than 3,000 additional guardsmen who will be mobilized prior to landfall. The National Guard's also deploying heavy equipment to assist with debris removal, including Army and Air Force horizontal construction units, tactical high water vehicles, dump trucks, and front-end loaders. Linemen and power restoration resources are being marshaled in advance of the storm. This is a storm, the path of this storm that would hit the western part of the Florida Peninsula, then go all the way across the peninsula and exit in the Atlantic Ocean. That's going to impact a lot of different utilities. We've spoken to most of them, and they're working to get people here. You know, if you look, we had Helene, and there were 2.4 million restorations, but 99.9% were back within a few days. Yeah, there's still hundreds of thousands of people without power in some of these other states that got hit by Helene. So there are crews working there, but they're bringing people in from far and wide to be able to respond accordingly. This path of this storm, you know, we don't know exactly how it's going to go. I know they say the eye is going to go here or here. That can move. When you're talking about 30, 40, 50 miles north or south, will make a huge difference in terms of who gets the worst surge, how much power is ended up
Ashley is
taken
about
out. And so we have no way of
15,
knowing
20,
how
maybe
that's
even
going to
30
shake out.
minutes
So
away.
the resources are being brought in, and the power restoration effort will begin as soon as it's safe to do so. Again, I made this point yesterday, but all of our assets that we had lent to assist in North Carolina are here in the state of Florida. We have a temporary base camp at Tropicana Field to support not just the debris operations, but
we know what gas
any
prices are right now, and you ain't got no business the day after.
So we
gas
have
should not be no
landfall is
$5
going to happen probably sometime later Wednesday, maybe early Thursday, and it could potentially speed up, and so maybe it'll be a little earlier than that. It could continue slowing. Maybe it'll be a little less, but there is going to be a landfall in the middle of this week. Monday morning, where we are today, you have time to execute your plan, but you got to do it now. There are going to be, there have been some evacuations that have been issued. There's going to be a flurry of them today. I know the counties are working on opening shelters. They typically will open the shelters after they have the evacuation go out, not before. So make sure that you're following the news coming out of your local county. But all these barrier islands, all these areas that would be susceptible to this storm surge that's up and down the west coast of Florida, you should assume that there's going to be some form of evacuations that are going to be issued by your local county officials. That is going to happen when you have the potential for storm surge of this magnitude. We also have a storm that's already very powerful. Now, the forecasts are that it's going to peak before it reaches landfall, and then weekend is still going to be a strong storm. But, you know, we don't know that that's necessarily going to happen. And so this is something that's going to be really, really significant one way or another. But you have time to be able to do this today. And again, you don't have to evacuate hundreds of miles. If you're in those barrier islands, if you're in areas that are susceptible to storm surge, you go to areas that are not susceptible to that. Every place, every county has places within them where you can go to. Maybe it's a friend's house, maybe it's a hotel, maybe it's a shelter. We have the ability to withstand wind in Florida with most of our buildings, and nothing would be designated as a shelter if it couldn't withstand that. So that's an option, especially if you're not comfortable getting on the road and traveling a great distance. You don't have to do that. And you're going to see shelters open in all these counties. Kevin is working on supplementing that from the state if there's a need to have more, particularly in Central Florida. So we'll do that. But you have an opportunity today to do what you need to do to execute this plan. You have time today, but do it. But time is going to start running out very, very soon. We are effective at 10:30 a.m. We are suspending all tolls in western part of Central Florida into Central Florida, as well as Alligator Alley. You know, people sometimes will say, you know, where do you evacuate to? They just want to get out. They don't want to just stay local, and they want to get out. Well, I think that Probably the easiest route would probably be to go north if you're in Central Florida, because the way the storm looks, it looks like it's going to have more of an impact on Central and Southern Florida. Most of these places in Tallahassee and Northern Florida likely aren't going to see as significant of impacts, but be that as it may, just understand that if they have a storm going into the greater Tampa Bay area now, it is possible that that could shift further south. So if you do evacuate south, you may be ending up going to where you're going to have a lot of the storm anyways. We saw that with Hurricane Ian, but just be mindful of that. But again, you don't have to
Tampa Bay is
go
being
hundreds of miles. That is not required.
But they still dealing with a lot of water that they just got from Helene.
Florida hotels that are built, within the last however many 20, 30 years are all going to be able to withstand hurricane force winds. Sandbag locations are open in multiple counties in South and Central Florida. Check your county's EM page to find out where those locations are. You can find your county's emergency management page by going to floridadisaster.org/counties, floridadisaster.org/counties, and you have that local EM page that will tell you about any local evacuation orders that are made. But know your zone, know where you are. The bad thing about having a storm right on top is we have these logistical challenges. The one thing people have with Helene, they know if they got a lot of storm surge with Helene, very well may get even more with this storm. So don't mess with the storm surge and do what you need to do to keep yourself and your family safe. We're going to be continuing to work around the clock here at the Emergency Operations Center. We're doing all the things that we would normally do, but then obviously we have this debris removal mission that we've dived into to be able to help these local communities that have all this. It's going well, but we need to keep doing on that. Okay, Kevin Guthrie will come up and give an update.
Thank you, Sugarfoot.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you for once again supporting the division, the State Emergency Response Team, as we respond to Hurricane Milton. The State Emergency Response Team continues to work on more than 600 mission requests received from our counties. Residents should begin finalizing your disaster plans, and if your plan calls for you to evacuate, you should do so today. Many of the counties are going to issue their evacuation orders today. Some of them, for example, Pasco County, will start at 10 a.m. this morning. Others will be Pinellas County, I believe, at 2 p.m. this afternoon, and still others will have varying times. You may ask why the varying times. Each county's population is factored into that, so the clearance times is what they will be making those decisions based on. So those evacuation orders will be going out today. I would highly recommend, if anybody has the means to do so, you have the capability of going to a hotel, staying with friends and families, get on the road today, wherever that might be. There's hoteling in Orlando. If you are 100% going to need to be dependent on power and you have the means to do so, you may want to consider a Jacksonville. It's likely that Jacksonville will not experience any type of power outage. So if you've got to be guaranteed power and you have the financial means, you may want to consider something a little bit further away. However, for those that do not, shelters will be opening. We recommend that you start moving towards a shelter. Shelter capacity will be limited. You heard the governor say that we are going to work on supplemental sheltering. We have identified state buildings. We have identified vacant buildings across the entire footprint of Florida that we will be opening up additional shelters when school buildings and other shelters, traditional shelters, start to reach their capacity. Many of you may need to resupply your disaster supply kit. Again, that is a today thing. You need to be doing that today. If you get to a shelter, there will be food and water there. It will not be sit down eating. It will be shelf stable meals. It would be more of the type of material or food that you're used to seeing at a point of distribution, but we will have food and water. If you have access for functional needs and have not registered with the Florida Special Needs Registry, you need to do that this morning.
I don't know why they tell
They've already started, cities and counties have already started call downs of their special needs registry to ensure that those individuals have a right to the closest special needs shelter. If you depend on medication or electricity to use your medical devices, your area is called to evacuate, you need to do so. You may lose power and there will be no way to use your medical devices. Make sure that's a part of your plan. The National Hurricane Center released new storm surge values as of 8 a.m. this morning. They issued a special advisory at 9 that the governor's already talked about, where the hurricane force winds are now Category 4. However, I'm going to draw your attention to something we did for you this morning. Everybody likes visuals.
We was without power.
5 feet and 10 feet. The ceiling in here is 10'8".
What you call it came in
We're talking about storm surge values higher than the ceiling.
Power, and she don't live that far
Please, if you're in the Tampa Bay area, you need to evacuate. If they have called for your evacuation order, I beg you,
we have regular
to
rainstorms and the power
evacuate.
go out.
Drowning deaths due to storm surge are 100%
with Helene, she heard
preventable.
her transformer
If you
blow
leave.
out, and they didn't have no power.
We had
We got power
situations
before
where
she
people
did.
died of drowning in Hurricane Ian. Had they just gone across the bridge from Estero Bay, Sanibel Island, and so on, just across the bridge to the first available shelter that had capacity, they'd still be alive today.
Lying through their teeth. I don't know why they shoot.
Please remember that counties will call for these evacuation orders, and we will likely be seeing those today, as I've already mentioned. If you need to evacuate, we want you to evacuate out, not up.
No, he don't live. Don't know.
After I made the comment last night, my brother-in-law called me and
they in
said,
Tallahassee,
in fact,
child.
for Hurricane Helene,
They had the,
we have 380 elevators that are not working in the
weather
greater
place.
Tampa Bay area.
Well, wherever the Santos
Elevators are going to go down.
Speeches there.
You're not going to be able to get down the elevators. If you are dependent on elevator usage versus stairs, you need to make that a part of your evacuation plan. If you cannot get down those stairs, you need to evacuate. Evacuate out, not up. You can visit floridadisaster.org/no to determine if you live in an evacuation zone. Your gas tank and electric vehicle only need to be halfway full. Get the gas, get as much as you need to get to where you're going. If you're in an evacuation zone, you need evacuation assistance, please call this number. 1-800-729-3413.
We're in Jacksonville.
That's 1-800-729-3413.
He works like an hour away,
That's for all residents. We have people there to answer your questions, and we can help you get out of your evacuation zone if you need additional assistance. The state has been activated. The state has activated the State Assistance Information Line, also known as the CEL line. If you need information,
she got her own
information
card, but
only
Jalen and Mia
on resources. They cannot get you people, but if you need to ask a question, that is what the CEL line is for.
Jalen took driver's ed, but I don't think she's comfortable behind the wheel.
Again, that's 1-800-342-3557. We have English,
Thank you,
Spanish,
Elizabeth.
and
How are you today?
waiting to help you out. Additional preparedness resources can be found at floridadisaster.org/updates. Make sure you follow us on X, Instagram at FLSERT, and on Facebook at FDEM, as we are sharing updates in real time. Please make sure that you have a way to receive alerts. Make sure that you see all the additional information at your county emergency management agency at floridadisaster.org/counties. Again, thank you, Governor, for your continued support and partnership.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, thank you, Governor, and good morning.
Yeah,
we have continued to respond to Hurricane Helene and also
you hear that
our
200
efforts
mile an hour winds?
to prepare for Hurricane
That's
Milton.
right there. That's what did the
Today,
damage
FDOT
around
has
here.
removed
It
nearly
ain't
180,000 cubic yards of debris statewide,
Right.
and as
What
you
is
heard
they
from Governor
thinking about?
DeSantis, we've
I
taken the
don't
mission
understand.
of removing as much as debris as possible before Milton makes
Amen,
landfall.
Candy. Jesus
Very
be
serious.
offense.
We've mobilized every available state asset and resource to do just this. It's been a partnership
It ain't
between
here yet,
FDOT,
son.
DEM, Florida Department of Agriculture, the National
Wednesday.
Guard, and the State Guard.
Or maybe
We have a
Thursday.
lot of people on the ground. We have a lot of equipment on the ground. We have
Well,
continued to
We're
remove
gonna
debris.
figure out what we're gonna do.
It's really
okay? If we
important
have to
that
leave,
everybody
we have to
understand
leave,
we're
okay?
in this
That's
thing
why I told you
together.
to get your medicine
As
back
you heard from the
together.
governor, we saw a
And you
lot
can
of
put you
private
some
property
clothes,
owners
some
bringing
short
debris to
sets,
landfills
and underwear,
throughout the night
socks,
last night. We highly encourage that.
and pajamas
Every
in a
little
bag.
bit of debris that gets removed counts and gets us to our goal and helps us fulfill that mission. We are calling on all of our
October
local
will be
governments, local municipalities, and
6
debris
years since
vendors and
Hurricane Myra,
contractors.
and it
If you
had
have
180
available
mile winds.
resources
Yes.
and available assets, please deploy those. Join us. Join state employees in our asset deployment of all of our equipment to remove debris in Pinellas, Manatee
Right, the
specifically,
elderly
where
that
they
don't-
were hit hard by Helene. This is a very important
I
mission.
know.
We're all in this together. We need everybody to mobilize their
Yeah, he's
resources
scared.
and assets.
He is.
As you've heard from the governor,
Because we've never,
throughout the
we've
day
never
yesterday,
been in a
we
Cat
moved
5.
a lot of debris. We're going to
And the
continue
way,
working
I'm
until it's
telling
no
y'all, that
longer
thing
safe
scared us so
to do
bad the
so.
other
And our
night.
goal, again, is to
Last
remove
week,
as much debris as we can possibly
yeah,
remove
that
before
wind
Hurricane Milton
and the knocking on
makes
the doors
landfall.
were actually knocking.
As you
You
heard
could
from the
hear 'em.
governor, we are preparing to
See, I've
suspend
never been
tolls
through that
effective at
before. I've
10:30
never had
a.m.
that
this
to happen
morning
like
for
that.
West Florida, Central Florida, and Alligator Alley to help facilitate those evacuations. We have seen people begin to leave already, which is a good thing. You need to leave early. If you're within those low-lying areas where storm surge could impact you, the earlier you leave, the better. It's going to help with traffic, it's going to help with evacuations, and it will make your trip a lot easier. We've seen increased volumes on I-75 and I-4. We're continuing to watch traffic live with our 10 regional traffic management centers across the state. They operate 24/7. We've increased the number and frequency of our Road Ranger Service Patrol and Motorist Aid to facilitate those evacuations. They do have the ability to aid motorists with fuel, water, and
Thankful
also
for life.
remove
What your
stranded
name used to
or
be?
idle
Because I
vehicles
can't,
out of the travel
I'm
lane.
lost. I'm
We've
trying to figure
also
out who you
prepared
are.
our shoulders for what we call emergency shoulder use. As volumes pick up and speeds lower for the interstate facilities, we then begin to implement what's known as emergency shoulder use, and we open up the shoulders of our interstates for live traffic. We do that when the speeds get down to around 40 miles per hour. We have a partnership with Florida Highway Patrol, and they go out there, the troopers go out there live, real time, and assist people in getting on the shoulder to help relieve congestion. We've used this in multiple storms. We used it for Hurricane Irma. We used it for Hurricane Ian. It was very successful. And so we're prepared and ready to do that as volumes continue to pick up. A lot of rain has already fallen across the state of Florida. The ground is saturated. More rain is anticipated to fall before Hurricane Milton makes landfall. So in terms of transportation, we are anticipating a vegetative debris event. We're ramping up our resources for cut and toss and clearing roads. We're preparing all of our drainage structures and drainage systems, cleaning those out. We encourage all of our local governments, our counties, local municipalities to do the same thing so that we can get roads back open as quickly as possible. We're watching very closely our bridges and low-lying roads in coastal areas, and also our bridges and low-lying roads around rivers, creeks, and streams inland with the amount of rainfall that's coming in. And we're going to be prepared to deploy damage assessment teams and effect emergency temporary repairs immediately after the storm passes through, based on what we see and find. We're staging generators for traffic signal power. We're staging pumps for potential flooding, and we're going to be ready to roll and ready to respond as soon as Hurricane Milton passes through.
15. Was it 15?
We're committing every possible and available resource to respond to this storm. We've had over 2,000 FDOT employees actively responding to Hurricane Helene. They're going to continue working through Hurricane Milton. We are committed to getting the job done.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it together with Corey.
If you need information on traffic, fl511.com is the place to get traffic information. It is updated live, real time, by our traffic management centers. A lot of times during emergency preparedness and response, third-party navigation apps sometimes don't have all the accurate information. fl511.com is the place to get traffic information. Thank you,
Ask Quay where he going. Is it him and his mama leaving, or?
Okay, so we're ramping up. We've been ramping up all weekend. We've got a massive amount of resources that are have been mobilized, that are continue to be mobilized, including this debris mission, which we think is critical. But also just say, this is a storm. When these hurricanes make landfall,
you have to tell me who you are, Tawana, because you know, girl, look.
But it's projected
like, this
to
person
leave
got a
the
wrench,
Florida
child. Who is
Peninsula
this?
on the east coast of Florida, still as a hurricane.
I'm like, who this be?
So it isn't like this is going to be something where
I know,
it's
right,
a
Mama
hurricane
Nita?
that ends up more of just a tropical system by the time it leaves the state. It's going to remain a hurricane at some level all the way through exiting on the east coast of Florida. And again, we don't have a guaranteed track in terms of where this thing's going to make landfall. You're talking about 50 miles north, 50 miles south. That'll make a huge difference in terms of where you have the most significant impacts, and there's just no way to know right now where exactly that's going to be. So that's why anybody on the west coast of, and then if you are in the path of this and the interior part of Florida, you're going to get some strong winds. It isn't like it's just going to be a rainstorm. I mean, all the way until it exits the state is going to be powerful. So please take the appropriate precautions, listen to your local officials, and we'll get through this. We'll respond very quickly, but this does have the potential to have a lot of damage. Okay.
I think this could be the largest evacuation since around like 2017.
It's hard to know exactly. I mean, I think Irma, there was a lot of people that got on the road and then they had to go back and this, and so it was a little bit different, I think, situation here. Here we know that if you are in an area on the Florida Peninsula on the west coast of the state that is vulnerable to storm surge, you're likely going to be under some type of an evacuation order. Certainly anywhere in that center part of the state, west central Florida, as you get down to Bradenton, Sarasota, Charlotte, Pasco, all those areas are going to have evacuation orders for sure. So it is going to be a significant number of people. We'll see exactly how that shakes out, but it's a major issue because we have a storm that could hit in different spots. I mean, that's just the reality that we're dealing with. I mean, if we knew exactly where it was going to hit, you probably would evacuate fewer people, but we don't know that. And
See
as
that
we
right
saw
there?
with Hurricane Ian, there was a thought a couple days before it was going to hit one place. It ended up hitting much further south. So in this storm, even though a lot of the models track it somewhere in that Sarasota, Bradenton, Tampa Bay area right now, and maybe that's what ends up happening, it potentially could hit further north, it potentially could hit further south. So just knowing that and knowing the range of storm surge that you're dealing with, you're going to see a lot of evacuation orders.
Taylor County, with Helene, the sheriff says it was because everyone evacuated, those communities were level. Talk about the importance of people listening to those evacuation orders for this one.
Well, Taylor County had more storm surge than even being predicted for this storm at this point. I mean, you had 15, maybe even 20 feet in some of those areas.
Yeah.
So you had homes that withstood Hurricane Idalia, which was hit as a category 3. It was a 4 in the water, and then it hit as a 3, and survived it fine. And then on Helene, they were totally wiped off the map.
I had too much
stuff.
That's
all because of the storm surge. It is the winds were.
Hey, Lisa Boo, how are you?
Helene than with Idalia, but not so much more that a house could go fine and then get obliterated. It was the storm surge.
They packing up some
stuff. And when you get away from the storm surge, then you're going to be able to most likely ride out the storm and be safe. You hide from the wind.
Glenda gave me that as a birthday present. That's it.
You can find structures in Florida that can withstand, even if you're in the path of the storm, that can withstand the wind. There's a lot of things in Florida that are built to be able to withstand major hurricane force winds. But you just can't contend with storm surge that is 10, 15 feet of storm surge. I mean, Kevin showed, this is a little bit over 10 feet, this room. So that's a significant thing, and you're just not going to be able to beat Mother Nature. So I think the reason why they had no fatalities is because the people that were in those areas that got whacked by the storm surge did get out. Now, we always have, and in Helene, we had storm
just waking up. All
fatalities
right,
contributed to the storm.
Good to see you today.
A tree can fall somewhere, you can have a traffic accident, you can have all that. That's just more likely to happen in more populated areas, and it's very unfortunate. And so some of those things can kind of just be freak occurrences with that. But the one thing that people can control is if you are in an area that is vulnerable to this surge, if you get out of there, the chance of you being able to ride this out and returning home safely is very, very high. If you stay in there and you got 10 feet, you're really taking a risk with your life and your safety.
A picture of a whole field of bucket trucks and line crews ready to go to put power up. We don't have that right now. It sounds like you said the private.
No, they're being mobilized now. I mean, you think.
How many do we have pulled together so far?
Well, they're working with the companies, but we've been talking with them over the weekend. They understand, and so if you look at the path of the storm, Tampa Bay, you got Tico, you got a lot of Duke, and then to the extent it goes south of Tampa Bay, a across, you pretty much have
Child, I don't
FPL.
think, well, I
And so
know I ain't
these
thinking
are
about no
major
cooking right now.
engines.
We got a
do have
Category
some
5 hurricane coming our
municipals,
way, so
we do have some
we trying
co-ops
to
as
get
well,
our
but
stuff
they
together
did a lot
to
with
figure out what
this.
we're gonna do. Either we gonna
So
stay
that is
home or we gonna
happening. They
leave.
are actively
So,
working to bring as many people in as
I ain't worried.
possible.
We got
You're
plenty of stuff in
looking
there
at
that we can
probably
eat,
not
you
going to
know,
be able to
noodles
do any restoration
but-
until
and then we
Thursday
got food
morning,
left from last
would
night, so I
likely
ain't
be
thought
as
about no
early as
food
you're going to be
today.
able to do it, depending on. And
I
may
know it's
even be
not hitting
later
us
if the
today,
storm
but I just
continues
ain't thought about it. My
to move
stomach
slower than
getting a little.
anticipated. But they are all actively bringing people in. And I think
I
you're
need
going
to
to
see if I
continue
got
to see
any
more and
more
more
pot
people
pies.
brought
I
into
even
the
another
state
pot pie.
over the next few days.
11, 12, 1, 2, 3.
Bring line workers
So
in
about
from
3
Western,
o'clock.
Western
take
United
my,
States because
medicine.
there's so much committed to the Carolinas after Helene.
Hold off
Is there a
to the
problem with just finding enough line workers now to come in and do that work?
Well, they are bringing people from further away from Florida than traditionally, because we still have hundreds of thousands of people without power in other parts of the country, other parts of the Southeast. So you do have a lot of people that are working in those areas. That's just the reality. I mean, they're not going to likely bring in, take someone off a job that's there and bring them back until that job is finished. But I do know, and I spoke with FPL personally, they're committed to bringing people in from where they need to be able to get the job done. But obviously, it's more challenging to do that when you just had a hurricane that knocked out power for. I mean, you still have hundreds of thousands of folks in, I think, the Carolinas and Georgia, but certainly North Carolina, that don't have power. Florida, we had a very rapid restoration, but that was not, I think, replicated in those states, and so you got a lot of people there. But you got to bring them in from Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, all those places. They're going to do it. Obviously, we support the mutual aid from the emergency management perspective, and we'll continue to provide support for mutual aid. Pretty much all of our outfits at this point welcome the mutual aid. That wasn't true a few years ago. Now I think it is, and I think that there's a better posture overall for that. But you had a lot of power outages throughout the southeastern United States. That wasn't even 2 weeks ago. I mean, this hit Thursday, 2 weeks ago. I mean, so this is that is ongoing. And honestly, I think people, been through these storms recently in Florida. The norm is that people are without power for 3 weeks, a month, 5 weeks. I mean, that's the norm in these hurricanes. I think our efforts to really front load this and go quickly and working with the utilities that's not the norm in terms of how these things are going. So the fact that you still have people there is not surprising to me at all. But I'm glad that the mission here was completed in record time. I know that's going to be helpful for those. And if we hadn't have pre-staged before Helene, you could be in a situation where you're having massive restoration efforts still ongoing in the state of Florida just for Helene. So fortunately, that is 99.9% of that was complete, and we're ready for the next one.
Flags you're anticipating on elections, given that today's the last day to register to vote.
I took the bandage off
in terms of voter registration,
to change it,
you can register today,
and
there's nothing
looks
in
pretty
particular
good.
registered today.
The skin is a little dark, and that's because I can't clean it off. So it may have some, dried blood or something on it. But the tip of my toe is fine. They told me that's the way I need to look to see if it changes colors. But the tip, like the skin underneath my foot, behind it, now in between, I can get in there a little bit without trying to bend that toe because they don't want me to move it. But I've been trying to clean off a little below my toe and moisturize it a little bit because they want me to keep this thing dry. So other than that, the toe, I don't have any pains. Stuff be shooting every now and then, or it gets a little tingle because they said it was going to take at least a week and a half for that medication to wear off and for the swelling to go down. And it's now a category. But other than that, now the part is my joints and my foot are getting stiff. They ache because I can't move my foot. Like your foot just stuck in a position like this. You know what I mean? Because I got it in this thing, I'm not able to flex my foot foot, and so all of that's getting stiff and feeling some kind of way. And then it get the itching down inside here. I get to rubbing it with my hand as far as I can get it down in there. But
we have made
other than that,
landfall declaration request to FEMA.
That and when I put that boot on, it makes the bottom of my foot hurt, like the arch, trying to walk, because I'm not able to walk on the crutches right. I don't know, because it's slippery in the house, like I said, and it's just,
also orders all
I need a different kind of boot.
Sites and landfills to be
but I've been calling every day to try to get an appointment to the orthopedic specialist.
Left from Hurricane Helene on Florida's Gulf Coast.
Nothing yet.
That creates a huge hazard if you have a major hurricane hit in that area this week. So we've marshaled state assets to be able to help with that mission, and we're going to continue to do that until it's safe, until it's no longer safe to do so. So we do have a Category 4 hurricane. It is currently located 745 miles southwest of Tampa. It's not moved terribly quickly, but that obviously could change going forward. Storm surge watch has been issued for the Florida Gulf Coast from mainland Monroe County northward to the Suwannee River, the Dixie-Levy County line. 8 to 12 feet peak storm surge is potential for northern Pinellas all the way down to Charlotte, including in Tampa Bay. 5 to 10 feet peak storm surge is possible from Yankeetown southward to the Pasco-Pinellas County line, and from Inglewood southward to Bonita Beach, including Charlotte Harbor. Hurricane watches have been issued for portions of west central Florida and Florida's Nature Coast. Tropical storm watches extend further south.
Yeah, but I just got to get into them. That's who I've been calling, ortho. They haven't called me back since I've been sitting here. I've been calling every day trying to get in. I even called the weekend to see could I leave a message, but I had to call back this morning. I called back this morning. The line was so busy. I was on there for about 10-15 minutes just waiting for somebody to answer. Then it said you could leave a message and they'll return your call in about 24 to 48 hours. So I just gotta wait for them to call me back. That's the one that the ER referred me to. Now I know my primary care can, but I have to do another primary care because they don't accept my new insurance that Galen has through his job. So and trying to get in as a new patient, nobody's answering.
Master Pump Station in St. Pete, the Community Resource Center in Fernando County.
With all of those no's or doors closed or the door not even open yet, God got it. Okay. In the name of Jesus, I'm healed. Okay, and I'm strengthened, and I'm set free.
More than 200 ambulances and more than 30
there's no need for surgery. Not at all.
Footprint ready to support first responder operations.
I'm speaking that.
As noted, we've ramped up our support of debris removal. It's a 24/7 round-the-clock mission. The state of Florida is amassing a significant amount of fuel reserves ahead of Milton, and we're staging it to be utilized as needed. These quantities include 415,000 gallons of diesel.
You know, sometimes my common sense kick in.
Gallons of gasoline,
I don't let fear take over me sometimes.
1.5 million gallons of both diesel and gasoline are currently
trying to be encouraged and stay positive.
I know there's different things that are being said, but all fuel continues to arrive at Florida ports. There has not been an interruption of that.
Let me see how long this not live. This is recorded.
Good thing.
Oh, it's getting ready to go
lines than maybe that we're used to on some of these, but there has not been an interruption in fuel deliveries, and all the ports are checked in on that. Local officials and their up as possible. This creates a safety hazard, and it also will increase the damage that Milton could
we
do
had a pickup
with flying
truck.
Debris.
We could put the debris in the back of the truck and take it to the landfill, but we don't have, and I don't know about a winter truck
major assets to help.
that I could do that.
Last night in Pinellas County, there were 300 vehicles. Some of them were state vehicles, but also a lot of private pickup trucks and vehicles who were bringing debris. That's helpful. They should be doing that, and yet one of the gates was locked. There was no one manning it. And so we had this massive line of cars waiting to drop off debris, which is a good thing. And so Florida Highway Patrol basically took matters into their own hands, fastened some rope to a couple pickup trucks to the gate and busted the gate
You know,
open.
there's some
And then
strange
those,
people in this world.
trucks were able to
People
go
say
in and
anything.
unload the
I'm
debris.
looking at the chat on this
We don't have time
broadcast.
for
It was live.
bureaucracy and red
People
tape.
say
We
anything,
have
y'all.
to get
Like,
the job
oh my
done.
word.
And the effort that Jared Perdue and Kevin's team have made in helping get the debris off and supplementing the local efforts has been incredible. We have noticed since
People
the
hollering,
weekend
you
of the order,
weaponizing
you have
weather.
seen some more vendors
How
out
you
there in the city of
weaponize
St.
weather?
Petersburg has been working
Am I
hard
not
to
that
get the
smart
debris out.
to understand
That's a
that?
great
How do you
thing, and they're
weaponize weather?
working, I think, well. But
It's a
these
weapon
debris
on its
sites
own.
need to be
How do you
open, and
weaponize
we're going
weather?
to ensure that to be able to do. So just in the last 24 hours, the state has done almost 500 truckloads of debris, totaling 9,000 cubic yards. So that's just from the barrier islands in Pinellas County, bringing to the debris landfills. We have over 200 state assets, dump trucks, other types of
If you
trucks
evacuate
and
easy, you'll
vehicles
still
to
be in
able
the
to do.
storm.
But keeping it
Need to go
24/7
north.
is important. We absolutely encourage private citizens to have the debris and bring it in. That's helping the mission. Can't get bogged down in bureaucracy on this. The debris mission is going to continue until it's no longer safe to do so. Clearly, we're going to be able to work all the way through today,
People saying some
and
stupid
probably
stuff.
all the way through tomorrow.
Girl,
given
I
that the
wish you could
storm's
read these
likely not
comments. It's
to,
off.
make landfall till later on Wednesday, and that
Somebody
could
say
even get
smoke
pushed
is
back
something special
even
today.
further. So we've made a big dent in this.
Weaponized
I know
weather.
folks on the ground
Rothschild,
locally
GEO
in those
engineering
barrier
empire.
islands and places like Manatee and Pinellas have been working very hard. But let's get this done. Let's get as much of that debris removed as
Oprah
humanly
and The Rock are
possible,
steering
and let's
this
work
hurricane.
24/7 to be able to do
What
it.
is that?
So we have right now, just in the debris mission, we have 800 National Guardsmen that are also deployed helping our state agencies. We currently have 5,000 Guardsmen that are mobilized for the response to this storm, and we have more than 3,000 additional Guardsmen
Look, I don't put
who
nothing
will
past
be
folks, Miss Kim.
mobilized
Miss Kim.
prior to landfall.
I don't.
National
put
Guard's
nothing
also
past
deploying
folks.
heavy equipment to assist with debris removal, including Army and Air Force horizontal construction units, tactical high water vehicles, dump trucks, and front-end loaders. Linemen and power restoration resources are being marshaled in advance of the storm. This is a storm, the path of this storm that would hit the western part of the Florida Peninsula, then go all the way across the peninsula and exit in the Atlantic Ocean. That's going to impact a lot
You
of
got your
different
toothbrushes stuff in
utilities. We've spoken to
Look in your,
most of them, and
your little
they're
green
working to get
pack that you
people
used to
here.
put in your
And if you
bag.
look,
You should have had
we
an
had
extra
Helene,
toothpaste and
and there were
toothpaste
2.4
and toothpaste and
million
toothbrush in there.
restorations, but
And your deodorant.
99.9% were back within a few days. Yeah, there's still hundreds of thousands of people without power in some of these other states that got hit by Helene. So there are crews working there, but they're bringing people in from far and wide to be able to respond accordingly. This path of this storm, we don't know exactly how it's going to go. I know they say the eye is going to go here or here. That can move when you're talking about 30, 40, 50 miles north or south. Will make a huge difference in terms of who gets the worst surge, how much power is ended up taken out. And so we have no way of knowing how that's going to shake out. So the resources are being brought in, and the power restoration effort will begin as soon as it's safe to do so. Again, I made this point yesterday, but all of our assets that we had lent to assist in North Carolina are here in the state of Florida. We have a temporary base camp at Tropicana Field to support not just the debris operations, but any post-landfall first responding operations. So we have landfall is going to happen probably sometime later Wednesday, maybe early Thursday, and it could potentially speed up. And so maybe it'll be a little earlier than that. It could continue slowing. Maybe it'll be a little less, but there is going to be a landfall in the middle of this week. Monday morning, where we are today, you have time to execute your plan, but you got to do it now. There have been some evacuations that have been issued. There's going to be a flurry of them today. I know the counties are working on opening shelters. They typically
think it's cute,
will
but it's
open the
not.
shelters
People really
after
die from these
they have the
storms.
evacuation
Yeah.
go out, not before.
They want
make sure that
to
you're
believe
following
anything besides the most
the
reasonable
news coming out
explanation.
of your local county. But
Child.
all these barrier islands, all these areas that would be susceptible to this storm surge.
And this is
that's
exactly
up and
why
down
God said keep
the
your
west
eyes
coast
on
of
me, because it
Florida,
will
you should
discourage the
assume
fool at you.
that
I'm
there's going to
telling
be
you.
some form
Like
of
you,
evacuation
it's hard to believe anything positive if
by
you just
your
keep.
local
That's why I
county,
can't watch the
officials.
news.
That
I
is-
can't.
that
It's
is
certain
going to
shows I
happen
can't watch.
when
So
you have the
because
potential for
otherwise,
storm surge of this magnitude. We
With-
also
with-
have a
with
storm
me,
that's
child,
already very
please.
powerful.
Mm-mm.
Now, the forecasts are
Be
that
straight
it's
up
gonna
consumed
peak
by
before it
foolishness.
reaches landfall, and then weekend is still going to be a strong storm. But, we don't know that that's necessarily going to happen. And so this is something that's going to be really, really significant one way or another. But you have time to be able to do this today. And again, you don't have to evacuate hundreds of miles. If you're in those barrier islands, if you're in
Child, well,
areas
hurricanes
that are
ain't got no
susceptible to
life
storm
water. Let
surge,
them go
to
somewhere else
areas
then.
that are not susceptible to that. Every place,
Let 'em
every
stay out of
county
the
has
water.
places within them where you can go to.
It's plenty of
Maybe
space
it's a
and
friend's
opportunity
house,
in the
maybe
water.
it's
Let
a
them go out there
hotel,
and hang out.
maybe it's a shelter. We have the ability to withstand wind in Florida with most of our buildings, and nothing would be designated as a shelter if it couldn't withstand that. So that's an option, especially if you're not comfortable getting on the road and traveling a great distance. You don't have to do that.
Girl, please.
You're going to see shelters
got
open in all
this.
these counties. Kevin is working on supplementing
This is
that
State of
from
Joy.
the
Don't
state.
forget
If there's a need to
put
have
the link
more,
up if you need
particularly in
donations.
Central Florida, so we'll do that. But you have an opportunity today to do what you need to do to
Donations
execute
of
this
what?
plan. You have time today, but do it. But time is going to start running out very, very soon. We are
Oh, you mean
effective at 10:30
statewide or
a.m.
for my family?
We are
What do you-
suspending all tolls in western part of
I don't know
Central
what links
Florida
the state will
into
be
Central
using, like if
Florida,
you
as
want
well as
donate
Alligator Alley.
water or
People sometimes will say,
something like that to
where do
stuff
you
like that.
evacuate to?
I'm not
They
quite
just want
sure
to get
what
out.
link they
They don't
use.
want to just stay local, and they want to get out. Well, I think that probably the easiest route would probably be to go north if you're in Central Florida, because the way the storm looks, it looks like it's going to have more of an impact on Central and Southern Florida. Most of these places in Tallahassee and Northern
I just
Florida
did.
likely aren't going to see as significant of impacts. But be that as it may, just understand that if they have a storm going into the greater Tampa Bay area now, it is possible that that could shift further south. So if you do evacuate south, you may be ending up going to where you're going to have a lot of the storm anyways. We saw that with Hurricane Ian, so just be mindful of that. But again, you don't have to go hundreds of miles. That is not required. Any place that's going to be open as a shelter, Florida hotels that are
Don't
that are
ask me
built,
nothing about
in the
cruises, 'cause I
last
don't go
however
on
many,
them, period.
20, 30 years, are all going to be able to withstand hurricane force winds. Sandbag locations are open in multiple counties in South and Central Florida. Check your county's EM page to find out where those locations are. You can find your county's emergency management page by going to floridadisaster.org/counties, floridadisaster.org/counties, and you have that local EM page that will tell you about any local evacuation orders that are made. But know your zone, know where you are. The bad
Thank you,
thing about
Shelley.
having
Welcome to
a
the channel,
storm right on
Superflow.
top is we have these logistical
If you have any
challenges.
questions or
The one
anything
thing
like that,
people
you
have
can
with
email me
Helene,
at
they know they got a lot of
research6@gmail.com.
storm surge with Helene. Very well may get even more with this storm. So don't mess with the storm surge and do what you need to do to keep yourself and your family safe. We're going to be continuing to work around the clock here at the Emergency Operations Center. We're doing all the things that we would normally do, but then obviously we have this debris removal mission that we've dived into to be able to help these local communities that
No
have all
rain.
this.
It
It's
was
going
yesterday.
well, but
We have
need to keep
rain.
doing on
We have
that.
had rain
Okay,
ever
Kevin
since
Guthrie will come
Helena.
up and give an update.
Helene
Thank you, Governor.
Half
Thank
of
you
me
for
came
once
through
again
here.
supporting the division, the State Emergency Response Team as we respond to Hurricane Milton. The State Emergency Response Team continues to work on more than 600 mission requests received from our counties. Residents should begin finalizing your disaster plans, and if your plan calls for you to evacuate, you should do so today. Many of the counties are going to issue their evacuation orders today. Some of them, for example, Pasco County, will start at 10 a.m. this morning. Others will be Pinellas County, I believe, at 2 p.m. this afternoon, and still others will have varying times. You may ask why the varying times. Each county's population is factored into that, so the clearance times is what they will be making those decisions based on. So those evacuation orders will be going out today. I would highly recommend, if anybody has the means to do so, you have the capability of going to a hotel, staying with friends and families, get on the road today, wherever that might be. There's hoteling in Orlando.
If you can find food and water right now, because a lot of stuff on the shelves is out.
On power, and you have the means to do so, you may want to consider a Jacksonville. It's likely that Jacksonville will not experience any type of power outage. So if you've got to be guaranteed power and you have the financial means, you may want to consider something a little bit further away. However, for those that do not, shelters will be opening. We recommend that you start moving towards a shelter. Shelter capacity will be limited. You heard the governor say that we are going to work on supplemental sheltering. We have identified.
I don't know how he got his job, because Jacksonville was without power for Helene. Y'all, these lizards is having a party in my screen. I got to put something in there to keep their behinds out of it. Like, I don't understand how can he say that? Helene did not come. It went through, what was that, Tallahassee on up like that. But the outer bands, the outside wall or rain and wind is what we got from that. Okay. This thing is further down south near Orlando and the Tampa area. Tampa is 4 hours away from us. But because it's so big, we still getting the rain. Now, we don't know which way it's going to go. If it's going to come through and then it's going to come up towards us. Either way, we getting the rain. How can you say that when the statistics from the power outages, all you need to do is check with each particular state and see how much power outages they had. Jacksonville had a lot of power outages. Like, how, split your head open and let it breathe or something. You got your stuff together? Hang that from around your neck. Boy, that thing, you mess around and get it caught on something. Yeah, don't wrap it around your neck. Have the financial means is key. That is what I was telling you. They recommended. I know, but they don't need to do that. Now, unless people gonna stay in a hotel room. And of course, a lot of people do like to stay on the beach. But, girl, look. Heck no, Nelly. They was getting it on. Yeah, it is huge. Sorry if the sound of the dryer and the washer is bothering y'all, but the girls are helping me get some stuff washed up. Yeah, we're gonna get some rain and wind regardless. I got some clothes I need to fold up. I got a basket of clothes right here that I need to wash for myself. I got rugs and shower curtains on the floor in the laundry room. G got a basket of clothes beside his bed. I got a basket of clothes in my closet in there. So I need to go to the laundromat and just throw all of that stuff in there together. Well, not his, because his stuff is mainly like blacks and reds. But like the two light colored baskets, I could throw all of that in the machine together and be done with it. They enjoyed the cinnamon rolls. Mia said she got the runs today. It was rich. It was. Because I poured that heavy whipping cream all over them, and the brown sugar, cinnamon, and then I did the cream cheese, not cream cheese, the cheesecake, no bake pie mix come in a little tub. I put that all over the top of the cinnamon rolls, and then I sprinkle more brown sugar and cinnamon on top and baked it in the oven. It was delicious, girl. While it was hot, it was so good. Me with myself, I ate 2 of them. I think G ate a good 2.5 because one of them we ate together. So we both had like 2.5, and I think it was 4 came in each thing. So I put 8, and then it was what, 3, 6, 7, 8. I had a little space left, and then I had a roll of the smaller ones, so I had to make a second pan, put 2 here and put the other ones in the other pan. I think it was 5 in the other pan, but I didn't put all of that on the other one. So yeah, but the difference with mine, I put the cheesecake filling over the top. In the viral video, they didn't do that. They just did the heavy whipping cream and the brown sugar. I put cheesecake filling on top and extra brown sugar and cinnamon and baked them in the oven. Next time I'm gonna do something a little different. I got my thoughts. Just working, living, and chilling, taking care of these kids. Where's Quee at? I see you. Okay. It was good. It was good. It was good. Next time I'm gonna add sweet potato. I got a recipe that I saw using crescent rolls, but they are the sweet Hawaiian crescent rolls. And the rest of that cheesecake filling, I gotta look in my freezer because I got a bag of pecans. I want to crush the pecans up. I like walnuts, but I don't crave walnuts. But pecans, I can crush up some pecans, and it's the, you know, yeah, I'm gonna do something different. Oh. Oh. Hey, Jamila, how you doing? I made some brownies that were so delicious, but then I added the cream cheese frosting from the red velvet cake, and oh, don't it hit different? Don't it hit different? Happy Monday. You getting ready for this hurricane, Jamila? Or this whatever rain or wind, whatever weather we gonna get? How long did it take to get your lights back on? Wasn't it like 2 days? I know. You and me both, girl. Look at here. Now, we know we live in the land of the wind and weather, but God dog, Dorothy need to go on somewhere. They trying to rename us. This is not the Wizard of Oz. Shh. Child. Excuse me. Just a day, but the longest day ever. Hoping to get. I hope so too. She said I smell like brownies now. Oh gosh. Yes, Cat 5. Ain't that some funky mess? I hope we don't get too much wind either. It's just that I'm gonna have to get some head. If we stay home, I'm gonna have to get some headphones. I got some little ones that I got, and I'm gonna have to put the word of God on and just let it play in my ear. Cause being able to hear what's going on outside, I don't know. I'm gonna have to tell Corey he gonna have to put his earphones in. Corey, let me tell him. I need to find out from. Savannah is calling us. They increased to a Cat 5. Hoping we don't get too much wind. Noise canceling headphones. Headphone is a good idea because that last one wrecked my nerve. Didn't it? Girl, Shanice said the same thing. Tried the Olipop. I didn't like them at first, but they grow. They do grow on you. Which flavor did you try? Hey, baby, you on the way. Praise God. I have to attend a funeral on Friday. I need this storm to keep it moving on past us. Come on. Just knowing about it puts me in a different headspace anyway. I know. Which, you know, we usually lay down in the bed or whatnot and just let it pass on over us. I know one time we all were able to sleep through it. Child, shoot. Jalen was the only one that slept through it, and she had earphones on. She did eventually get up because I think Mia woke her up. But me, I think G was able to sleep for a while until I left out of there. That's when he got up. But me and Corey, when the lights went out, he came running. And then Beans, she tried to sleep. She was like, no, I can't do it. Yeah, and it was loud. It was loud. And then it sound. My room window is right here at the head of my bed. And I was laying there, I was like, and then the windows was shaking. I was like, okay, wait a minute. And you could hear the cracking. And then you hear stuff thudding on top of the roof. Like, I knew that was branches. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Girl, I went and got on the couch. And then Pumpkin called. And I answered the phone. And I was talking to her. And Gayla came up there. And I happened to look over to the back door, right? I think Gayla went over there. Somebody went over there and didn't pull the curtain all the way. And I could look right out there. And I saw the tent just lift up. And I just freaked. I was like, oh, it's taking a tent away. And the noise, the wind on the door and stuff, y'all. It just, oh, I just started crying. I was, oh. And I had already had a rough week that week. That was like a week from hell for me. Like, for real. For real. And I was like, oh my God. I just started crying. I was like, oh my gosh. Lord, help me, Jesus. Oh. One of my best friends just passed unexpectedly. I don't need any more stress. That last storm was way different than any other I've been through. You and me both. As long as we've been here. And I'm so sorry to hear about your friend. I am so sorry. I couldn't use headphones. I have to hear what's going. If you'd have heard what we heard, you'd have been like, okay, let me. Especially being in here and you can't go out there to get to go nowhere. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Jamila, I'm so sorry to hear. And well, I hope by Friday that everything is back to normal somewhat, and that the stress is not too much for you, because anything dealing right like that can be a lot. It can be a lot. And then we got this weather coming through here. And my son slept through the whole storm. I wanted to wake him up so bad. Okay. J-Bug was asleep for a while, but then she got up. My nerves been on 10 since I got the call. Just trying to stay focused. I know Sugarfoot. Hey, Mama Letha. What am I doing today? Nothing much. Nothing much. Letting the day come to us and enjoying not having bad weather right now. Even though it's raining out, but it's not. How were y'all, Mama Letha? I know that hurts, Jamila. Do you mind sharing her name? I thought I saw Karen. Did I see Karen in here earlier, or was I dreaming? This pastor wife said Sunday they were at church and started praying because they were told it was heading their way. And they were told later it looked like someone took their hand and turned it away. My God. I can believe that. I can believe that. God is able. That's what I was talking about. Like, God is able. Jesus. Thank you, Lord. This was in Georgia. Thank you, Lord. Carrie. Oh, did I say Carrie? I meant Karen. Maybe that was yesterday. Twala Jackson. I've heard that name somewhere. It's not too many people in Jacksonville named Twala. I've heard that name from somewhere. Wow, that's amazing. But it's so sad. And she rests in peace. Hey, Regina, how are you? So they say for us, the worst of the storm will be Wednesday evening on into Thursday. For those who live in Northeast Florida or Southeast Georgia. Okay, let's see. Here's a county by county guide. Let's see. Click. Okay. Child, it ain't giving me nothing. Okay. So yeah, my area is not in an evacuation zone. Okay. Look at this thing. Like the lower part. Cancun even getting some of it. Can you check to see what? What's their zip code? Hold on, let me see if I can get back to it. Let's see, county by county. Ooh, did y'all hear my my stomach? Ooh wee. Let me go back because that's not it. So how to find your exact city evacuation zone? Where did I click at? Okay. What county is it? Do you know they county? Because it's not giving me city. It's by county. Duval, Clay, Putnam, Nassau, Flagler, and St. John's. And then, heck no, Camden County, Glenn County. That's Georgia. So Georgia is getting it too. Lord have mercy. Yeah, they'll have to see. Because it has progressed. Some of this information hasn't updated yet. Okay, Tawana, it was good seeing you. May you do the same, Ladybug. Let me show y'all. Most of y'all saw my picture, but I know I don't need this right now. I know I don't. But it's a hot, it looks a mess, but it was oh so good. Do y'all see that? My word, today. That was the best cinnamon rolls I have had. And they kind of tasted like Cinnabon. I think Cinnabon has some of the best cinnamon rolls ever. Just mine don't have pecans in it. Pecans. Look, that was my... Ugh. Y'all, I was getting down. Do you hear me? My word, today, yesterday, and forevermore. Ooh. They were so good. See, you can't eat like that every day. Yeah, I know I got some pecans. Pecans. There you go. Pecans. Some pecans. Child, we got some pecans. So I just did get up on my pecans. There you go. Cindy Lou Who. Pecans. Girl, give me a handful of them pecans over there. And I didn't, cause see, I don't think Galen liked too much stuff on his like that, so I didn't even, and the kids may not, but I like pecans on pecans. I like them on there. I don't like them big. I like them crushed up, you know. But I'd had to mix them in inside the cinnamon roll. I like them inside the cinnamon roll with that cream cheese filling, that and that icing. I didn't even make the icing, y'all. The cream cheese was not the icing. How did this go all the way down there? I started from the beginning. You started watching The Promised View? You like it? Girl, aren't they just as cute as they could be? Girl, I could just sit and eat that bag of pecans. It just eat it. Oh, see, usually when G and I go to, like, we would ride out to St. Augustine, Florida, or either Daytona, they have these side markets or fruit stands. Hey, Danny Boo, how are you? And they would sell fresh pecans and fresh fruit and stuff like that. And we would stop and get some. Oh, when I tell you those things are so good. I had gotten a spread from there one time. It was so good. I would love to learn how to make one of the most awesome strawberry, pineapple, and grape spreads, like jellies, jams, whatever the heck it's called, because I don't know the difference between none of them. Don't they have, girl, the best fruit? Like the oranges be so sweet. Oh my goodness. They do. And the pecans, pecans, the walnuts, even peanuts. Oh my goodness. And then they have the Cajun peanuts. Y'all ever had the Cajun peanuts? Oh, they are so good. Absolutely scrumptious.
If you're around my age, what seemed like a near certainty to completely out of reach for the average person. And to be honest, I'm tired of letting that get me down. In this video, I'm taking my first step towards moving out of my parents' basement and building something I've been designing for years. A house with no fixed location, no compromise on
1 container of Cool Whip, 1 can of pumpkin puree, 1 box of cheesecake pudding mix. Oh my God, it's so good. So for me, it will be 1 container of Cool Whip, 1 can of sweet potato pie puree, 1 box of cheesecake pudding mix. And what you do, just mix it all together. Hi, Frederica. How are you? The foot's doing good, Danny Boo. Hanging in here, sweets. Okay, Nilla Jean.
So I'm starting off this build with a good custom-built trailer that's specifically made for tiny homes. This trailer is over width at 11 by 30 feet, and I decided to go over width because I'm a pretty big guy. By the time I closed in 8
It's a
foot
dip.
screen, I'd barely be able to.
Ooh, for cookies.
Plus, this is going to be a fairly big unit.
You trying to mess me up, Cindy Lou. Oh, my word.
Every few years, so it's not that big a deal to get a wide load thermal.
Oh, I hear the birds, y'all. That's so peaceful and sweet.
Weighs about 3,000 pounds itself, which gives me 18,000 pounds to build my home on, which should be more than enough.
I love ginger snap cookies. I'm going to do that one day with a sweet potato pie. I'm going to crush up me some ginger snaps. I'm going to have to make a small one for myself and put some ginger snaps on top. Because G not going to do that with the ginger snaps. Miss Kelly, I'm glutton for punishment, right? Just straight up glutton for punishment. I did have a I'm drawing a blank. What was I? I don't know. I was going to say something and got distracted. Ooh, Miss Kelly, girl. Hold on, I'm going to get the container. I'm getting ready to show out. Lord, I'm stiff, Jesus. Oh, my gosh. Help me, Lord. Oh, my God. What's happening to my legs?
So I'm just using my table saw to cut up some 2x6s into these 2-inch sections. And then I'm basically just adding these onto the ribs as an extension so that all the framing's sitting at the same height in the scoop potato set for it. I fasten these in place using some wafer head tapping screws. Now before I add in all these ribs, I have to add in a couple pipes in the floor that's going to be the drain from the kitchen sink, bathroom sink, and shower. So I just have some standard 1.5 ABS piping, and I'm using some yellow ABS cement to glue on some elbow fittings.
Jesus be a fence. Jesus be a fence. Jesus be a fence. Be a fence. Jesus be a fence. Jesus be a fence. Well, y'all look at this. Look at that. It's not the prettiest thing, child. But my word. Look at that. Oh, I heated it up. mm.
So I'm pretty much insulated nice and the exact same way. The only difference is this is actually an inch thicker here, so I added this one extra section of 1 inch full board.
Raise your hand, Miss Kelly.
I tried to be as exact as I could with the cuts, but there was ultimately going to be some gaps, so I just used expanding foam to seal all those up.
Cheryl, my Sugfoot, my friend. Y'all got to help me eat this. I know y'all ain't got to, but I'm saying you got to help me eat this. I'm not going to eat both of these. This is ridiculous. And I like it's so gooey, like not like uncooked dough, but soft. And see how that cream cheese got all in there? Y'all see that? Pharaoh. Being my eyes bigger than my stomach. See, that's the road to healing when you know you done messed up. See, Miss Kelly and Glenda and Cindy Lou, all y'all that know how to bake. See, y'all be baking all kind of stuff. See, this that mess right there. See, I couldn't make this from scratch. No, ma'am. My whole family be laid out somewhere. Y'all, Ashley, y'all should have seen Ashley. She ate one yesterday. That girl tickled me. She was talking 1 minute. I heard her say, God, dog. I said, Ashley, what's the matter? Oh, Lord. I said, well, what happened? She said, well, God, dog, Mama, this something real good. Oh, shoot. She told me, man, this is why I can't lose no weight. I say, hey, ain't nobody making you eat that. No. See, that's what happens when you be too inquisitive. It ain't the greedy spirit. It's being too inquisitive. Don't know how to stay in your own lane. I know that thing wasn't for me. Miss Kelly saw the video. She said, now, why did you do that? I'm going to eat one. Child. You know how you get inquisitive? Oh, I wonder what that tastes like. Then you turn around and add some more to it. Nobody told me to add that cream cheese but me. And you could tell I didn't know what I was doing because it didn't look restaurant style, but it was, oh, I don't care. Okay, this is my last bite. I ain't going to eat the rest of that. I have to say that for another day. Child, when you chew on both sides of your mouth at the same time, knowing you got some missing teeth, you don't even care at that point. You can't help yourself. My word today. I can't do no more. I need my man now to curl up under him. That joker know he smell good. I need my man to curl up under. Ooh, that feels so homey. Ooh. That little bit of water ain't doing nothing, but ooh, that was so good. Oh. Y'all, why we have to get to this age and everything get messed up? I feel as though our bodies at a certain age, you should be able to eat what the heck you want to eat. I am just in the baking spirit. I just want to bake. I ain't talking about frying no chicken, none of that. Give me the baked goods. I need me a truckload of brown sugar, cake flour, canned milk, heavy whipping cream, butter by the pounds. Like, my God. Right, Quayla? Like, now I'm ready for sweet potato pie. I've gotten that craving out the way. Now I'm ready for my sweet potato pie. I got some sweet potatoes. I got to get some pie shells. Yeah. I'm ready for sweet potato pie. Most definitely. Mm-hmm. And I want to make a banana pudding for my husband and the kids. Yeah. Uh-huh. I do. I ain't waiting on no Thanksgiving. Cindy Lou, that's what you gonna learn about Risa, about me. I don't wait for Thanksgiving, Christmas, none of that. Baby, when the wind blow, I'm doing it. I makes dressing year round. I'll cook some chitlin loaf year round. You know, I do some, who? I don't wait for no darn holidays. Shoot, I about need to. But hey, you feel me? Shoot. What we gonna wait for? Give me some dressing and some tater salad. Y'all see, we cook greens every week. Gayla cooked greens yesterday. We have literally had a pot of greens every week. Last week we had a pot of greens twice in 1 week. And it was so good. Now I want me a pot of turnips and kale. Just turnips and kale. I can't afford to make it but once. What's that? What you can't afford to make? Thanksgiving food. I ain't trying to do the whole Thanksgiving meal, but little pieces. Yeah, give me a little bit of. We cook some greens. We buy a little small ham. Get a bag of potatoes. Make some potato salad. You know, throw a little macaroni and cheese over in there. Make some cornbread, and we can make dressing. That's Thanksgiving right there. Shoot. What all you like to have for Thanksgiving? I like cooking it all, but I ain't gonna eat all of it. I like to just smell it and know I cooked it. You want it all? What's some things you cook for Thanksgiving? Now, I don't have to have a whole turkey, but I do like turkey wings. I don't have to have that for Thanksgiving, but I do like turkey wings. Baked turkey wings, smothered in some gravy. Oh, my word. Ham. You make all the sides. Shoot. See, Cindy Lou, I usually go live and cook for Thanksgiving.
sections got nailed together, I'd just sink a nail every foot or so. And then I'd come up on the other side of the stud and sink another set of nails every foot or so, so that there's two sets with opposite angles and kind of stitching this together.
Let me see. What would I want for Thanksgiving? What do I really, really want? Dressing and potato salad. I want me some dressing and potato salad. That's all I could think. And the sweet potato pie. It's the dressing and potato salad for me. And then on the next plate, it will have to be greens and potato salad. I want the ham with the glaze, but I want the ham thinly sliced. That way I can put some potato salad in the middle and roll it up like little roll-ups and sit and eat it. Hey, Shanita Boo. How you doing? When you fry your chicken, do Corey like all the seasonings you put on the chicken? Yeah, he eat it. You'll be tuned in. Well, thank you, Sugarfoot. Dressing the sweet potatoes and mashed potatoes and gravy. You know, I like my mashed potatoes and gravy with smothered meat, like smothered cube steaks. It was so good. Yeah, certain meals I just love. Like for Thanksgiving, I'm gonna see if my husband gonna agree to it. But I don't want to do too much. But I want me some smothered meat. I think this Thanksgiving, I want oxtails. I want smothered cube steaks, a ham, baked turkey wings, dressing, macaroni and cheese, potato salad, cornbread, greens and green beans with carrots and potatoes, Brussels sprouts. I want me some Brussels sprouts. Yeah. Some Brussels sprouts. With the bell peppers and onions. That's for me. I know nobody else gonna eat that. And get some of those Tabitha Brown sausage and put in there. Gayla cooked that for me the other night, y'all. It was good. It was real good. I might not put the sausage in there. I might do just the Brussels sprouts. That'll give me a variety of vegetable. The greens, Brussels sprouts, and the green beans. I'm trying to think. I want some type of beans, but besides green beans, I don't know if I want white acre peas. I don't know. Hey, Janie Pooh, how are you? Yeah, pecans would have hit the spot on it. I can't work now because I'm hungry. Listen. Oh, Miss Kelly, I did it. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. I do love cream cheese. I do. Ever since I learned that there's an amazing balance when you mix cream cheese and powdered sugar together. You don't have to add vanilla extract all the time, and cream cheese and butter and powdered sugar together. Ever since I discovered that, I want to put cream cheese on everything and in everything. Like for real. Red beans and butter beans. Ooh, I want to learn how to make a really, really good hold on, y'all. Hello? Yes. Sorry about that, y'all. That was the orthopedic doctor finally called me back. And the reason why, she was like, how come you haven't called sooner? I say I've been calling. And I gave her the number that they gave me. She said, oh, that's why, because that's the wrong number. It's another number you need to call for appointments. I said, well, I didn't know. I got the one to the clinic. She was like, yeah, well, that is the clinic, but it's another number. I said, well, y'all need to tell folks that. So she wants me to come Wednesday. I said, well, hey, we got a hurricane coming. Are y'all going to be open? She said, as far as I know. So hopefully G'll be off. Well, most likely he'll be off Wednesday at 9 o'clock. If I can go Wednesday and it's not raining too bad, I'm going. If not, then we're going to have to reschedule. Because if it's raining and it's bad, it's not far from where I am, but I'm glad to have an appointment. Yeah, it's not my fault. And I read all the information that they gave me, child. See, that's why I don't throw away nothing. No, ma'am. Field peas with snaps are good to you. That's G. He loves field peas. They not my favorite. I like black eyed peas more than I like field peas. White acre peas, crowder peas. Oh, it's something about mixing them white acre peas and them crowder peas together with some ham hocks, and then throw some whole okra over in there. I don't even eat the okra. It's just the flavor that it gives the peas. And I mixed white acre peas one time and some petite lima beans, and it was the green lima beans at that. And I put some ham hocks in it. It was so good. It was so good. And I don't like petite green lima beans other if they not mixed with the white acre peas. Or no, I didn't mix. I mixed white acre peas and crowder peas with the petite green lima beans. That's what it was. Oh my gosh. Let me write that down. I need me some crowder peas. Peas, white acre. Petite lima beans. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, they had me thinking I was calling wrong. I mean, they answering and it gave the right name and number of the facility. So I knew I was calling the right facility, but she was like, well, no, there's another number you need to call. I said, well, you need to tell the hospital that. Never heard of crowder peas? They are so good. I can't even tell you what they taste like. What do crowder peas actually taste like? Kind of like a cross between a black eyed pea and a lima bean. Like a dried lima bean, not the green ones, the white ones. I think that's, if I got it right, it's like a cross between that. I'm watching this man build a tiny house from scratch on wheels. Hey, Regina. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Yeah, it's another one coming. So yeah. How's it going? I need to do something to my head because I'm tired of it looking like this now. With the and I had just washed it, so it don't need to be washed again. Not right now. I don't know quite what I'm gonna do to it. Because I'm gonna have to wash it if I put color in it. I don't know. Yeah, that time of year for baking, and I don't usually really get in the mood like this to bake, but I don't know. Y'all had bad storms last night in central New York. Oh, really? Oh, I'm glad y'all okay. Wow. And you know what? I don't know. It could be coming from this way because we've been getting rain all week. Storms like all week. Yesterday we had, I mean, real bad storms yesterday. Like it was raining so hard. I'm trying to think what I want for dinner. I just ate that cinnamon roll. I need some real food in my stomach. Um, I don't know, y'all. I just been really wanting what is it? Alaskan salmon. I've been wanting to eat that every day with some type of vegetable. I had it the other day with cucumbers. I had it with Brussels sprouts. I don't want any cabbage, but I could eat. I don't know. You know what I want? Some of that. It's a rice. It's a what is it called? It's a plant-based rice that I get from Target. Mm. I think I want that with some like baked chicken breast. Or hmm. It's a Mexican brown rice, and then the street corn. This rice right here. That I think I want that. Oh wow! And some of maybe some of Tabitha Brown's garlic pasta salad. This one, this rice, I haven't tried this one. Mexican street corn white rice. That one's out of stock at the one closest to me, but I can have it delivered. I don't know how much. Let me see. gift cards I got. I got a $15 reward. And I got some coupons saved. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know how far G is away. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm gonna see if he got any answers. I want either a barbecue pork chop or a baked pork. You know what? I was thinking about that with the baked pork chop with and I haven't had one in months. I be trying not to eat too much pork. But I kind of want me a baked pork chop in that rice, or a baked pork chop and some Brussels sprouts. If I do Brussels sprouts and the pork chop, I'm not gonna do rice. Yeah. But see, knowing me with myself, I want to fry the doggone pork chop after I get it. I'm trying to think what other kind of meat that I could get. I just need to look in there. Yeah, I want something light, but I want it to be filling. I don't want mashed potatoes. I love me a grilled pork chop. Child, I'm a pork chop girl, whether it's smothered in gravy, on the grill, baked in the oven, or fried. Yes, a good old pork chop. I love a good pork chop. Well, hey. Hey, shawty.
What's going on?
They worked the dog mess out your baby.
Yeah, it's all good.
My ortho appointment is Wednesday morning at 9 o'clock.
Oh, you finally got through mine?
Yeah, they just called. Yeah.
Okay, good.
And
good. Checkmate.
She was like, "Well,
wait a minute. Where is?
I asked her was she open. She said, yeah."
Okay.
So we'll wake up Wednesday and see.
Wow, okay.
I said, with the hurricane coming, will y'all be open? She said, as far as I know, we'll be open. Now, I guess if something changed, they'll call me back and change
it. They just sent me something to hit my phone about the, so now we can park up in the garage. Man, I don't booked out of town. So we trying to see what you want to do.
What happened?
I told you I booked.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you don't know, you got to go to the doctor. Yeah. I'm waiting on you.
Okay.
Hey, y'all.
G said, hey, everybody. Huh? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Trace, I thought you were gone. Birds.
stapling down the lower portion of this membrane. So I actually did this on all the sheets that are down near where the drip edge is going to be. I'd actually leave on about 6 inches of this white plastic on this lower edge so that the drip edge can be slid underneath here, and then that plastic can be removed and stuffed on top of the drip edge. In a perfect world, I'd have all the materials here for the roof so I could start doing it in the next step, but that's the way it goes when you're building big stuff.
That sounds so peaceful. Too bad the mosquitoes will eat you up. You go sit out there in it. What I might do is go get in the bed and open my window and see if I can just lay there and let some of the breeze blow through and listen to the birds. We're going to figure out what we're going to eat for dinner. I think I have some ground pork in there. We could probably make some pork patties, something. Oh, you came back and did everything, huh? I know that's right. Go on and knock it out, Trace. Hey, Diana, how are you? I'm feeling okay. Thank you for asking. Thank everybody that has asked. Thank y'all. How's my foot feel? My toe is fine. It's the foot part that's giving me a little aches and pains because of this thing that I have to wear, and like, yeah, it's dirty because I walk on it. Like this part, it's a metal bar right here, and it's just, I don't know. It's time for me to redo it. I can't take that part off, but when I went back to the emergency room, they took the band loose because it was too tight. It was causing me to have spasms up my leg, y'all. Ooh, that thing didn't feel good. But other than that, it feels pretty good. I have the foot and the toe is coming back alive from being numbed. So now you don't want to cook. Hey, child, look. It's called hot dogs or something. Ooh, excuse me. I don't want any tomato-based stuff right now because it just be so acidic in my stomach. I love spaghetti. I could go for some spaghetti, but I don't know. So let me go, you guys. I'm gonna check with G and the kids and see what they have a taste for. Mia might make us something, child. I don't know. We'll see. She gets to where she gets creative. And thank y'all for hanging out with me. And I'm gonna go and we see you later. Okay, bye seems to be so final. We'll see you later. Even though that's not 100%, but just give you the hold on to possibility, you know? I appreciate y'all, and I love you to life. Y'all have a good day, okay? You too, Evangeline. Bye, guys. I just said bye, didn't I? See you later, guys. See you later. There you go, Trace. See you, Cindy Lou. See you, Quick Wee. See you, Cheryl. Hey, Bossy Rich, being intentional. See you later.